Hello. Welcome back. It's been a little while. I mean, we only missed one stream, but it still feels like a while, doesn't it? Hello. Hope everyone is doing wonderfully well. Let us kick off our battle. Well done, Sheebs on first. Zam with second. Hello, Jackie. Welcome back. 73 levels to go. Holy cow. And Windy Wisdom. It's a coming. I'm so happy. I am so happy. Yeah, everything is where we expected, where we hoped even, which is fantastic. Oh god. I've been creating content today. I been testing out a few things, a few ideas that I've had, and well, my desk is trashed. Like, it is a total utter mess. All right. I know stuff's about to expire because I am a terrible. Where's my time walking spreadsheet? Right. It's just, I missed stream too, but it was fun. I had a lot of fun. Well done on last year and enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, posture check. Thank you, Nano, and a hydrate as well. Wonderful. I am having a lovely day. Thank you for asking. Frostproof Proto-M. I can do that. I can do that. And I hope that everybody saw that there is now an end date to get this beautiful creature. And so I hope y'all go get that while you have the chance. While you have the chance. Right, so there is 2 items I need to get from the vendor. No, there's more than that. There are a bunch of little ones as well. All right, so I'm gonna head to the vendor and see if there's anything I can get on this tune while I'm in queue. This is an alliance character. This is Mechanica. She's a warlock. So I'm gonna... I don't think that quick join worked for this stuff. So look, we'll see. Look, we'll see. Okay, we'll see. We will give it a crack. Time walking. Wrath of the Lich King. And I'm gonna head back to Stormwind so that I can port to Dal for the Wrath. Wait. Yeah, was that was, yeah, original Dal. Wasn't it? Oh god, my head, it hurts. Good, alright. Good. Hello, Jackie, that is good, yes. Very good, quite happy with the buff 2s and confirmation pre-patch. No. No date for pre-patch yet, only for launch. Only for launch. However, they did say that the Winds of Wisdom buff is kicking in, but it's like the 5th of October. But that's like next Wednesday. That's like, oh, that's less than a week away. So it's kicking in really soon. But I doubt that would give us like a, if that was the same time, it'd be a nearly 2-month pre-patch. I don't think they're ready for pre-patch yet. The whispers were still, like the leak that had the stuff had pre-patch at October, like 24th, 25th, around there. I remember that because I was like, oh, thank God it's after I get back from Singapore. No, I'm not going to Oribos, I just came from fucking Oribos. So I don't know, like nobody knows. We do not have confirmation, but that is from my perspective, that's the date I would work to if I were you. When I saw the leak, I adjusted my leveling spreadsheet to the date in the leak. I didn't book my leave, but I adjusted my leveling because I figured if it moves back or if it moves up, it doesn't matter. It's like, it's a good kind of idea to, yeah. So if I were you, that's what I would do. I would pop it to the 23rd, 24th, no, sorry, the 24th, 25th, somewhere around there. Of October, that is. But yes, of course, that is up to you. Oh no, wait, it's in here. I don't need to go anywhere. Brilliant. Hello, War. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Sydney, a 14-hour shift. Look at you. Well done. You have survived. Welcome back. I don't think the roster would be available for all of Rasmus and Leo is going away in 2 months. Yeah, but I mean, like, this is only 2 months. Like, it's a whole 2 months. Well, yeah. That is plenty of opportunity for people to find a couple of hours to get it done. Because it does, like, what it took us about 3 hours-ish, and I was going pretty casually through that. So I'd say, yeah, anywhere between like 2 and 4 hours is what it would take most players. And if you can't find 2 to 4 hours in 2 months, chances are you're not playing World of Warcraft. Because it takes a lot of time to play World of Warcraft, so it makes sense. Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. Wonder how many people rush to call work to book the first week of December off. I downloaded Teams on my phone because work uses I keep forgetting to put my phone back on. My workplace uses Teams. So I finally, this is what it took me to install Teams on my phone, and messaged my boss and said, so, because I told her about the leaked dates and all that kind of stuff, because it's a relatively small company. I work for a not-for-profit. And so because it's a relatively small company, one person taking time off can really affect the company, especially when, you know, I'm the one who does payroll and invoices and stuff like that. So they need to make sure that the other people who have access to what I can do, which is not many, because it requires access to money and bank accounts and also, and that's, you know, you give that kind of access to as few people as possible. They needed to make sure that that the people who can do what I do have time to do what I do. So what I will end up doing is what I did yesterday, because I'm heading off to PAX for 3 work days, because I work 2 days a week. I'm taking 3 work days off for that trip. So I preloaded. I went through and I did payroll for 2 weeks and preloaded it into the system, and then I processed invoices instead of like a week's worth. I processed 2 weeks worth, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I tried to set that kind of stuff up, and I will do the same when Dragonflight hits, but it was important that I told her as soon as I knew. So I told her about the leaked dates, and then I messaged her to say it's had confirmation. These are the dates I'll be taking off. When I return after PAX, I will fill out a proper form and do the thing. But yeah, look, I think to me, it's one of those things about like maintaining a good relationship with those people you work with. Because, I mean, for people who work a full-time job, you see those people more than you see your family or your even people you live with. You will see your workmates more than you'll see the people you live with. Which is kind of unsettling when you think about it. But, so like maintaining those good relationships and not just dumping things on people, especially when you're a person like me who works on a contract basis, again, because it's a not-for-profit. If a not-for-profit company in Australia doesn't get the grants that they need to stay at the size they are, they have to downsize, they have to contract. There are, you know, there's a business plan for if we get all the grants, if we get 75% of the grants, if we get 50, etc., etc. Like there's this whole, like all these different business plans for who gets cut at what level kind of thing. So yeah, it's making sure that you maintain those kind of good working relationships can ensure that you do actually get renewed if the money exists to renew you. Plus, I really like the people I work with. They're lovely people, and I love the work that I do, and yeah, it's all very fulfilling. Not as fulfilling as stream, like I have to say that, and they know that. But yeah, so I gave her as much notice as I possibly could, so that things could be planned around me. Yeah, see if it's on 250 now. It's only my orcs and a dump approach. Currently not priests. Fantastic. Look at you go, Media. I'm so proud of you. Well done. I saw you finish Taurens, right? Well done. Well done. Hello, Josh. Hello. Welcome back. I didn't see you there. Well, I don't see me here either. Well, I can, because there's a mirror there, but like, yeah, it's fine. Hope you're doing well, Zam. Common courtesy too. It is. There's, however, you know, that being said, there is a lot to be said out there about, like, don't bend over backwards to accommodate your workplace, like your business, because, like, you are replaceable. Everyone is replaceable, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. you know, don't do something that you don't think they'd do for you, and things like that. And there's definitely a place for that as well, like for sure. But when you do find a workplace that really, like, that you value, like you value the work you're doing, and you value the people you work with, and you feel valued as well. Like, that's like, if you feel valued, then it is worth your time, and it's worth it to invest in that company. Maybe not financially, but like investing your time to make sure you do your job right, and that you do go above and beyond for the people who will go above and beyond for you, and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's worth it. But that's not the case in all jobs, of course. Especially if you are the type of worker where there are 50 million of you, you know, like if you're in a group of people, if there's 20 to 30 of you in that same store that share the same title and hours and wage or salary or whatever, yeah, all that kind of stuff. Like, if you are that replaceable, yeah, no, like, but as you work your way up, it can be worth, especially if you want to continue working up, it can be worth investing extra in. At times that feel appropriate to you, but only individuals, like only you will know that kind of thing. And for me, at this job, it's worth it. It's worth it. Hello, Paladin. Welcome on back. Did finish her. I was very happy at 5:51. Orcs to finish. Oh, wonderful. Fantastic. Well, Windy Wisdom will certainly help. I'm very excited for that. Not that I'll get to use it much in October, but we will definitely have a chance to use it in November, as far as I'm aware. Look, anything and everything can change, but as we have come to learn, everything is awesome. But yeah, far out. So Wednesday was amazing. It was just, oh my lord. I walked in the door with a handful of other people, and the person kind of greeted us and asked everyone's names and said hello, and then they got to me and they're like, "Who? I'm Fia," and they're going, "Oh, lovely to meet." Wait, hang on, Fiamma, yeah? I'm like, uh-huh, and they're like, "Okay, right this way, please," and it just sort of went from, it was trippy, and my I have the Fitbit, right? Apparently, because I could feel it when I walked in. I was shaking, like I was so nervous. I could feel my hands trembling. They put a non-alcoholic cocktail in my hand, and I was trying to hold it still so the straw didn't rattle and give me away. But I was so nervous, and afterwards, my Fitbit app on my phone was like going bonkers. It was going batty, and I'm like, what is going on? And so then when I got, because I flew home Wednesday night, and so yesterday morning I was looking at my readiness score in the Fitbit app, and it was like, don't do, your score is 1, and like it's out of 100, and the higher score the better, and it's like, your readiness is 1, take a rest day. And I'm like, what? But I walked around Sydney a bunch, like I did walk a fair bit, but like, surely that's not enough to have... No. My heart rate was so high during the entire event that my Fitbit thought I was exercising. It thinks I spent 125 minutes in the fat burn zone of, like, you know, you got like heart rate zones, like you get to a point where you're like in the fat burn zone, and there's like a cardio zone, and there's like peak heart rate zone, and if you go above peak, you're probably having a heart attack. Yep. So, I was in like that fat burn, like elevated but not cardio level of heart rate the whole event. And I was like, oh, good. I ate so much. I got interviewed. That was weird. But I think I did well, because afterwards, like, they were very, very happy. So I'm hoping it comes across okay on camera. But I had a lot of fun, and I got to meet Hottie Chicken, I got to meet Dark Mech, I got to meet Nick Beckwith, I got to meet Domino Jack, I got to meet Brox. Good lord, you guys, there were just so many of us. And it was amazing. It was amazing. Oh, just so lovely. So lovely. And everything all of the time. Yep, so glad Debuff's coming next week when I'm not at school. Yes! That's so good. So good. Where are the photos? Where are they? They're on my phone. Look. This is also the first time I've ever truly felt that I was chronically ill. And I really don't say that lightly. Like, I know I have an autoimmune condition. By this point, we all know that. And I know that I'm not a healthy person. But this is the first time since I was diagnosed, like, 6 years ago, that I've actually felt like a chronically ill person. So my flight home was delayed by an hour, which is fine. It happens. It's okay. And then Jas picked me up. Jas picked me up from the airport, and went home and sat down, and I'd picked up a couple of souvenirs and presents for him, and so I gave him those and stuff. And then I basically crashed, like, real hard. And Thursday morning when I woke up, I felt drunk. Not hungover, like drunk. I couldn't focus my eyes properly. I couldn't really sit up very well. If I kind of sat and tried to read stuff on the screen, it felt like my whole screen was like shifting and moving in my, like, everything was just totally broken, and I was exhausted. I was wrecked. I got nothing done yet. I mean, I worked yesterday. I worked from home, and I managed to get all of that stuff done in advance for PAX so that my colleagues aren't too far out by me taking time off. But it was a struggle. It was a struggle. I spent my lunch break lying down because I was just so not well, and I am kind of scared about how my body's going to handle PAX. I think this is because this is the first time. It's the first time I've had an overnight trip, like a flight followed by a flight the next day. I've had like 2-day flights here and there, but I don't think I've had a 1-night flight in a long time. And it's also the first time I've ever done an event like this, but it's the first time in ages, in 3 years, that I've gone to like a gaming event. Last time I went to one was PAX, which was 2019. And so I think the excitement and the adrenaline, all that kind of stuff, of course it takes, you know, there's such a thing as an adrenaline hangover, right? Where you just kind of, you're zonked afterwards because your body, like you go up and then you crash and then you got to pick yourself back up again. But this was something else. I'm okay now. Like I feel much better now. I went outside, went for a walk today. I've gotten a few little bits and pieces done, nothing huge, but I've gotten a few bits and pieces done. I am still quite tired, but that's nothing new. But yeah, so that's why I haven't posted all the photos yet, because I've literally been trying to figure out what the hell's wrong with me. And I've come to the conclusion that it's just because I'm not a healthy person. I've come to the conclusion that this is what my chronic illness does. And I just have to figure out how to handle that. I have to figure out how to manage that, and I'm going to learn how, because it's PAX this week. So, obviously not today, but like a week from now, I'm going to be finishing up my Are You OK booth stream with Hannah. And I'm going to be heading back to my hotel to get ready for an after party. So, and that after party is scheduled to run until 1 AM. So, like, and then of course we've got day 2 of PAX the next day. It's, yeah, so I'm just gonna have to learn how to manage that and how to handle that. I think One thing I've learned is that I am actually chronically dehydrated and I need to learn to fix that because they gave me a bottle of water on the plane and I basically sculled it and felt marginally better. So I was like, oh, noted. They would have charged me for more water though, so I didn't get more, but because it was bottles rather than the cups and stuff.
Another hydrate.
Yeah, good idea. But yeah, so I'm going to be taking a water bottle with me to PAX, not buying bottles because firstly, God no, too expensive, but also because all of that plastic, I'd rather take something refillable. So I'm going to be taking a water bottle with me and I am going to just try to stay as hydrated as I can. I'm going to try to eat as well as I can, like not eat just hot chips the whole weekend, if you know what I mean, and just try to take care of myself in that sense as well. I'm probably going to limit my intake of alcohol, just because I feel like that might help. Like, it may not, but it also may, and I would like to go with the may. So, yeah. But yeah, look, it's gonna be interesting. I'm really interested. I'm really glad that I've got that trip to Singapore after all that's said and done, after PAX is done, because I feel like having a few days of just relaxation and exploring and rest and fun is gonna be much needed. I mean, it already is much needed, but I just, yeah, so everything is awesome. And I'm learning about myself. So that's where the photos are, but I am planning on tomorrow putting together a tweet chain with a whole, because I know you can only attach 4 photos to a tweet, and I have more than 4 photos. More than 4 photos. So I'm planning on hooking them all together in like a chain tweet with the hashtags and all that kind of stuff, and tagging all the folks that are in them and things, and just sort of, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was a big thing. Like, worked Tuesday, came home from work, grabbed my bag, left for the airport, did some social scheduling in the terminal while I waited for the flight, and then flew, and then took a cab to the hotel, and then showered and slept, and then woke up and got ready, and I had about an hour of wandering around Sydney City and exploring and reminiscing before I grabbed an Uber and went to Mjolnir, which, holy cow, was amazing. They booked the whole restaurant. It was brilliant. And ate and ate and ate. There was so much food. I didn't get to try everything. There was so much food. So much food. Really tasty drinks. Amazing dessert. Chocolate bone marrow brulee. Excuse me? Excuse me. A chocolate creme brulee made with bone marrow. Holy cow. It was one of the most delicious things I have ever tasted. It was just so good. And yeah, no, it was amazing. Amazing. That is an email I got today. I got 2 emails today about more stuff. So oh, it's all happening, guys. It's all happening. Keep on with that manifesting. Keep it up. We're getting there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hydrates. Did you meet Bill? I met Bill. I met Bill and had a fantastic chat. It was really, really, really lovely. Yes, I met Bill. It was everything I ever dreamed. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, I had a good chat with Bill. Good chat. Good chat. Yep, good. Right, hydrates. Hello, I've been doing... I think a new login screen for DF is... What did you think of the new login screen for DF is? Are you asking what I think it is, or what I think of it? I'm a bit confused, but I haven't seen... If there is one, I haven't seen it, so I don't have any opinions, because I can't, because I don't know about it. Good morning, Neri. Thank you so much for the welcome back. Welcome back to yourself as well. You can now elevate message in this channel, but what does it mean? Elevate. Ah, is that a... I didn't, Sheeps. I didn't. I tried to be professional. I didn't. Hello, George. Welcome back. Chocolate Relay sounds very... Oh, it was very good. It was very good. To quote Dark, it's a little too rich. It was just so rich and creamy and lush and just full on. It was impossible to finish it. Impossible. But luckily, I was sitting next to Nick Beckwith, so Nick and I were sitting next to each other, and when the desserts came out, he's a bit of a foodie, like myself, and so when like the desserts were there and stuff, and we were like, I don't know which one, because they just kind of put them on the table, and you could grab whichever one you wanted, kind of thing, and it's like, which one do we want to have? Like, and neither of us could choose, and I said, do you want to get one each, the different ones, and then like eat half and trade? And he was like, yes. Let's do that. And so we did. So that was, the other one was a poached pear with praline up in, like in the bottom of it and all up through the middle, and cooked in like cranberry and red wine, and yeah, oh, it was good. They were both amazing. Oh, you know why? It's because I turned it off when it broke. Do you remember when it broke? And we couldn't open the next level, so I just turned it off. Thank you so much for reminding me. I entirely forgot. My bad. My bad. I feel like we need to manifest you a nap. Just some sleep would be good, yeah. My dreams are dashed. I'm sorry, Sheebs. I'm sorry. But this will not be the last time I see Bill in person. Hello, Ventu. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. But you got to keep in mind, like, Bill's also not a content creator. So it's kind of like, you know, like when you're with content creators and stuff, it's kind of assumed that we're all going to be taking selfies with each other and posting photos everywhere because that's what we do. That's our jobs. But that's not Bill's job. So it's, you know, yeah, so it's kind of a bit like that. As well, of course. All right. Not everyone is comfortable with images of themselves being splashed all over social media or shared in Discords, even if it is just with a very small group of people. So, but yeah, I didn't ask. Next time I will actually ask and then get an answer rather than just assuming, because that's yeah, not the best thing to do. I should not have assumed, but I did, and that's, you know, it is what it is. Okay, do I have anything I can purchase on this toon? Probs not, because it's all cloth. Wonderful. Okay. Okay, Mechanica is still 57. I'm gonna highlight that ice blue because I've done that. This character is not in a resting area. Oh, you know, that's fine. It's fine. They're at full. They're at full. So I'm walking in the race. Well done, Mary. Congratulations. Yeah, no, but it's just mystical voice behind the scenes. So glad you got to meet her. I know. Like, oh my god. And I actually apologized and said, look, I have been coaching myself for the last couple of weeks to not fangirl over you and cue much laughter. But that's, yeah, no, it was a really good chat. Really good chat. What is Elevate Messages? How much of it goes to Fear? How much of it goes to Bezos? I don't know. I didn't know Elevate was paid. I don't know a whole lot about elevating messages, to be honest with you. I know a lot about the, what's it? So we've got chat highlight. So suspicious users, first time chatters, mentions, mods, VIPs, and subscribers. Like there's a whole, like I can highlight different things in different ways, which is good. But I don't know much about Elevate. Let's hang on. Twitch chat Elevate. Elevated chat. For a limited time, in a limited number of channels, we're testing new ways to support creators and take your messages to the next level. Viewers in participating channels may make a one-time payment to elevate their message in chat. Viewers can choose from 5 tiers of monetary support. The elevation duration of a viewer's chat message scales with the amount contributed. So USD prices shown for reference only, local currencies available in select countries. So you've got 5, 10, 25, 50, 100 dollars, US dollars. 5 minutes gets it elevated for 30 seconds, 10 for a minute, 25 for 1.5, 50 for 2, and 100 for 2.5. Note, creators receive a 70-30 split of elevated chats purchased by viewers after taxes and fees. Elevated chats may have different prices around the world due to local currencies. Review a detailed breakdown of your taxes and fees in your payout history dashboard. If your channel is selected to participate, you'll see the elevated chat icon in your chat next to the cheer icon. Revenue generated will appear in your analytics as experiment income. That sounds like it's in like a city building game with like mad scientist buildings. You know, what percentage of your income is coming from experiments? Anyway, creators will be informed of the elevated chat in their activity feed, which includes the contributor's username, contribution amount, and message. Through the duration of the experiment, participants will see elevated chat appear in one. Oh, it's Super Chat. It's just like Super Chat on YouTube. It's the exact same thing. So top of chat. In this experiment variation, viewers will see elevated chat appear in the top of chat. So it'll come up, it'll have your badges, your username, and then it'll have how much you contributed, and then your message, and it sticks to the top of the chat for however long you've paid for it. And different ones have different colors, like depending on how much you spend. Or bottom of video. In this experiment variant, viewers will see elevated chat appear in the bottom of the video player, but I don't see that. So I don't know where I don't know where I would see that. Maybe it'd highlight it in chat thing as like in the chatty chat thing too. Click the elevated chat icon in participating channels to select a monetary amount and duration. A channel can have multiple elevated chats in a queue at once. If a queue exists, you'll see an estimate of how long before your message is elevated, so only one at a time. After making your selection, type your message, select your payment method. Choose buy and send to complete your purchase. If no queue exists, your message will be elevated right away after completing your purchase. Elevated chat is a one-time purchase and invoice is emailed to you after successful purchase completion. When purchasing a second elevated chat while an existing one is in the queue, you will see the remaining wait. Once your first chat is elevated, the remaining time for subsequent elevated chats will appear. Elevated chats must follow the same rules as other chat messages in a channel. They cannot be empty. If a streamer or moderator determine your elevated chat breaks the rules of the channel, they can delete your elevated chat. It will not be refunded. That's good. That means that if somebody jumps in somewhere and pays to stick their own channel, like a link to their channel or something, like if they're trying to self-promote and paying to do it on somebody else's channel, a mod can delete it and they won't get their money back. I like that. I like that. Just check your messages for typos before you send them. For moderators, elevated chats can be moderated like any other message. Moderators can ban or time out users from the elevated message or delete the message altogether. Additionally, users will be unable to elevate chat messages that do not pass that channel's auto mod settings. In addition to deleting the message once sent, mods can delete elevated chats from the elevated chat queue. So if there's already one up, somebody else adds one, it hasn't even been shown yet, but it's rule breaking, Sheeps can delete it. How long will the experiment last? 4 weeks. Will my community still be able to cheer or purchase subscriptions? Yes. How can I tell if you're in the experiment? Your chat will fucking tell you. No, it says that you'll see the elevated chat icon in your chat. I don't though, because I use OBS chat. That's really funny. Viewers be able to elevate chat on mobile devices? No. How does this experiment impact my Twitch studio overlay? Elevated chat does not trigger an alert. You'll be notified of the elevated chat in your activity feed. How do you select? We randomly selected a proportionately small group of creators. What changes with my revenue? 70-30 split after taxes and fees. Elevated chats may have different prices around the world. Revenue generated from elevated chat appears experiment. Can I opt in? No. Can I opt out? No. Viewer FAQ. What payment methods can I use? Any payment method supported by Twitch, including most credit or debit cards, Amazon Pay, PayPal, or gift card balance. I'm outside of the US. Can I participate? Yes. Local currency applies to United States, Germany, Canada, Australia, Korea, Japan, Brazil, Mexico, Norway, Sweden, Switzerland, South Africa, Taiwan. Can I get a refund if a mod or the streamer removes my elevated chat? No. Does elevated chat contribute towards leaderboards, badges, or hype trains? Elevated chats will contribute toward hype trains. Elevated chats will not contribute towards leaderboard or any badges at this time. Can I elevate someone else's chat message? No. Interesting. They trigger hype trains. Interesting. There we go. Now we've all learned about the things. Wonderful. Okay, right. Ready. Just a fair how much goes to Bezos. Now we know. So it's not going to be exactly, so if you're spending $10, I'm not going to get 7. It'll be a touch less than that because of the fees and taxes and things like that, but it's roughly split. Aw, thank you, Nano. That was, yes, highlights are fantastic too. If you click the chevron in chat box, it shows you. I don't have one. I think it's because my OBS hasn't been updated yet. OBS has had a couple of updates recently, and there were chit chats in a couple of the Discords I'm in that it broke a lot of things, and I was like, I'm gonna hold out. I'm gonna hold out. Is 8, 16, 40, 180, 80, 160. Yeah, that's in Australian, that makes sense. Hello, Shy, welcome back. Doing very well, hope you can say the same. Good afternoon, Dupe. How was Sydney? It was amazing. It was amazing. I thoroughly enjoyed myself and then totally crashed for most of yesterday. For the first time, I was just saying earlier that for the first time, I actually felt like I was a chronically ill person afterwards because of how much it affected me and how much downtime I needed to kind of pick myself back up again. But that's okay, you know, that it happens. It happens. All right, so we're gonna... Yeah, we'll go there next. But yeah, no, it was phenomenal. I had so much fun, met so many amazing creators. Zam, Neke, and Neri, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. And I just, yeah, it was... I really hope I get to keep doing things like that because it was just so much fun. So much fun. I forgot completely about Sydney. Yeah, it was amazing. Really, really good. Yeah. There was a lot of talk about how Blizzard really wants to pick up on that, specifically Blizzard ANZ really wants to pick up on the community engagement side of things. So I don't necessarily think that means like in-person equipable. What? Oh, I've missed something. I don't know what this means, but I've missed something. No soul equipped. Wait, what? Hang on. Soul and gain a soul ability. Wow, okay, that's interesting. So I guess if you get multiple level 30s, they're trying to add some more like vertical progression for people who've already got like a ton of level 30. Interesting, okay. But yeah, so I hope that we'll see a lot more like things like that, you know, like giveaways and chit chats and them getting streamers to create content and connect with those communities and just all that kind of, do you know, like, yeah, I think it's going to be a thing, and I'm very much looking forward to all of that because, oh god, it was just so much fun. Right, I had to do... I have to get onto Lillian first, because I need to buy a thing, the Hourglass of Eternity. Nano, thank you for the elevated message. Fia is a great streamer, has built a great community to support Fia more. Follow her on all the socials and check out her throne. Oh, Nano, thank you. That is so sweet of you. So sweet of you, thank you. And thank you for elevating the message. It shows me under the screen, just message under the video. Okay, so so often when Twitch does tests like this, it'll do it in A-B style. And what that means is, so it's A-B, as in A for Alpha, B for Bravo. So what that means is that if they have a test thing, there'll be a group A that experience it like this and a group B that experience it like that. And they'll see which works better, which has more engagement, which achieves their goals more closely. So that's, yeah, that's interesting. I don't have an experiments section in my revenue. Okay, so I have a feeling that the dashboard hasn't caught up yet. So, because I was wondering, like, okay, so what is the split? But it doesn't say anything. There's no, it might take, because revenue sometimes takes up to 24 hours to update for like things to clear and stuff like that. So that makes sense. Good, there we go. Show for 30 seconds, amazing. Not sure it is worth it to me, totally fair. It's not going to be worth it to everyone. Look, subscriptions, like subs aren't worth it to everyone. Bits, etc, like, yeah, totally okay. Okay, where? Dalaran Hearthstone, that should work. E-deaths, once again, mobile users don't exist. I think it's, okay, here's the thing, dude. There is a very fucking good reason that stuff doesn't work on mobile when it involves money specifically. The reason for it is that when you make a purchase in the Twitch app, you're actually paying Apple or Google, not Twitch. And then Apple or Google pays Twitch. So Apple or Google has to take their, or whichever bloody thing you're using, they have to take their cut too. So with this kind of stuff, especially if it's an experiment, it is not worth having to set up a whole new thing, putting that payment option in via Apple and saying this is a new payment thing we want in our app and blah, blah, blah. And then Apple going, okay, cool, well, we're going to mark it up to this so that we get our cut too and take all the fees, but it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's why things like September don't work in the app, in the mobile app either, because Apple and Google and stuff aren't going to let them discount that without, like, there are bigger issues at play there. It's not just, oh, mobile users don't exist. They know they do, but it's too big a problem for them to be able to do that legitimately. It just doesn't, it's not worth it to them to be able to, like, it would cost them more than they'd make trying to figure that out. And then putting it all back, you know, however many days or weeks later, it's, yeah. There's probably also a fee that they have to pay to those app stores to make changes and stuff like that too. It doesn't show anything aside from elevated a message in chat. Did you see the box, Sheebs? Like, so you know, like when we've got a new chatter, like a first time viewer, first time chatter, it comes up and says like, name, first time chatter, and then it's like kind of highlighted. It did the same thing for me. It says Nanosphere 5 elevated a message and then has the message, and it's got the little chevron symbol on the side as well. So you might see it like that unless you need to maybe refresh the page or something. I'm not sure the last time you refreshed, but that's what I saw. Maybe you'll see the same thing. Very well, thank you, fantastic. 6 week pick you got to meet Hottie Chicken and Dark Mech. I did. I got to meet Hottie Chicken and Dark Mech and Nick Beckwith and Domino Jack and Rox. And yeah, no, it was a whole lot of other people as well, like a bunch of like industry folk. Oh, I also got to meet Arthurs. I'm sure you probably saw the photo in Discord, but he was one of the guys from Hench and Scrap. So yeah, no, it was amazing. I got to hold Frostmourne. It was really fucking heavy. Like really heavy. I said like, can I hold it? He said, the less I have to hold it, the better. Please take it. So like, it was big. and it was very fun. I enjoyed myself thoroughly. Okay, Hourglass of Eternity toy. Get. Do 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 do. Okay, now I have to jump on Helena. Souls is a new thing they released this week. You sacrifice 30s to boost other 30s. Yeah, that's what it said in the thing. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. But then again, I don't know how I feel about deleting characters in general. So, is it strange that I think I had a dream like this with seeing sort of scrolling text under the screen? No, probably not. There's a lot of platforms that do similar things like that. It's just like YouTube Super Chat. It's the exact same thing. I meant the viewing stuff also. Twitch can't even bother doing things like channel announcements in the mobile viewer. What do you mean channel announcements? Oh, as in like the stuff that Seeker does. I'm pretty sure they said that that was on mobile now. That might be a problem. Like that might actually be a problem on your device. Squares. It doesn't say anything about it not being. This was the thing that they. Oh, I haven't logged into this tune since the last one. Oops. It's only Android. It works just fine on iPhone. By the looks of this comment here. So it does work in the app, just not, it doesn't seem to render properly in the Android app. Let's see if there's... This is, this seems like it's the user voice that, no, not Ouroboros, God, I keep doing this. There doesn't seem to be any other tickets, for it. Like everything else is talking about adding the functionality to bots and things like that, which they've already done. So that's the one you want to sign in and vote on and share and get that out there. Because that's the only way to, like, you know, you can tweet at them and stuff, but they're literally just going to tell everyone to go to the user voice. Because that's where they manage that stuff. Yeah. But no, yeah, like, anything monetary, it's not going to happen on mobile. Hello, Id. This is not WoW Classic. This is Modern. This is Shadowlands. It is Wrath Time Walking, but not Classic. No, but no, they can't for me, Dupe, because my elevated messages are below the video player, not in chat. Change your highlighting for the first time shadows. They did, yeah. They did. There should be, you should have like a little filter thing down in next to the chat button so that you can change what, like, which ones you want to see and that. You've also got more options to make them like more compact or the standard thing. Definitely there. Welcome on in, Krilly. Hope you're doing well. Should I've actually seen what it does. The stream doesn't show on mod view. No, it doesn't. Because it's, yeah, because I'm in the B group, because I would prefer it to be in chat, so I'm going to call that the A group. But because I'm in the B group, you won't see it unless you're actually watching the page, because it's coded into the page rather than into the chat box, which is what we're viewing. I would imagine that if it was in the chat box, then I'd also be able to see it in OBS, because literally the doc just pulls that URL. You know when you like hit pop out chat? That's what it does from OBS. How you finding Zygarde return to the game and it's so free and useful? Oh yeah, I've been using it for over a decade. I love that. It's just, it works for everything I want to do. Like, it's just so freaking good. Grizzle Snout's Fang. Toy! New toy for Fear. But yeah, no, it is fantastic. No matter what I'm doing in WoW, there seems to be a guide for it, and I'm very, very happy with it, yeah. It's so good. Okay. Delete that one. And then I'm going on to Mudredress, I believe. Because that was the closest Horde one I have to a ding. We've already done an Alliance run, so we're going to do a Horde run, and we'll just keep bouncing between them for a little bit at least. Ancient Swords were light. No, they were not. No, they were not. What's with the new Dragonflight? Just curious. That is... I don't know what you're asking, Beef. What do you mean, what's with the new Dragonflight? It is a new expansion, just like Shadowlands was and BFA was before it, and it's going to add some new stuff, and it's going to change some existing stuff, and yeah, just like most expansions do. I think the question's a little bit too broad. I'm not sure how to answer it. I'm sorry. But just keeping in mind, if we are going to talk Dragonflight, this is a no spoilers channel. Spoiler-free channel. If you spoil, you will get banned. It is that easy. So no storyline spoilers. If you do really want to discuss storyline, like you've got a burning need to talk about it with this community, there is a channel in Discord that you can join. It's called Story Spoilers in our Discord, discord.gg/Fiamma. You can jump into story spoilers and discuss the story spoilers to your heart's content. But yeah, not in Twitch chat. We're a spoiler-free channel. So I also threw in a quest to give you a couple of souls to try it out. I've also done nothing. Brilliant. Perfection. Wonderful. I'll get there. I asked them about raise ticket. They said nope, wasn't available for mobile users. Yep, so that's why we use the user voice. So user voice is a way for people to make their voices heard. If you can hunt on there for a ticket that's similar to what you want or need and add your voice to the chorus, literally. And the more votes they get, the more likely it is to be actioned, basically. The more people that they can see actively want this to be worked on, then that's something that they prioritize. There have been several things that, like, especially during tests, like elevated chat and stuff like that, that people have given feedback via user voice, and it has actively shaped the way that that particular feature has rolled out to the rest of the platform. So yeah, it's definitely worthwhile if it's something that you are wanting to have your say in. Just don't get announcements on Apple TV, which is considered mobile. Interesting. Interesting. I know I get them because I see them on my PC, which I've opened to chat. Anyway, not a huge deal. You're nice and looked into. Cheers, you're very welcome. Very welcome. Does your live stream in chat? No, I'm just 3 minutes behind on chat currently. Because I engage with people like completely, because I'll read a message and not just sort of give a 1 or 2 word answer. I'll properly engage and have conversations and stuff, or sometimes rant on my feelings about a topic. I tend to fall behind on chat, and that is what happened, and it's happened a couple of times already today, and it'll probably happen a little more as well. I appreciate your patience, but what that means is that if you ask a question that requires...
Stay a while and listen.
It means that if you ask a question that requires a detailed answer, then you know you'll get it, because I give it to everybody else as well. And yeah, so that's just, it's kind of how we roll. It's kind of how we roll here. I'll posture your check, Zam. Let's read every message, a little behind chat. Indeed. Just clarifying. Yay for Zam. You haven't played WoW in forever, not storyline. Gotcha. Hello, Blizzard ANZ. How are you doing today? You recovered from the shenanigans that was Wednesday? It took me all of yesterday to recover. Turns out I'm actually sick. I'm a chronically ill person. Good. Yep. No, I'm good now. I'm good now. Oh my god, though. I think I'm still full. Like, from Wednesday. But thank you so much for inviting me. It was just an amazing, brilliant time, and I cannot wait to do it all again. Cannot wait. Only 3 minutes. I'm impressed. Me too! Me too, meaty. Now I'm only 1 minute behind. I am catching up! Run, run. Love the engagement. Thank you! I love the engagement too. It makes streaming just so much more fun. You know, it's not just sort of sitting here gaming while I watch this thing out of the corner of my eye. Tick, 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 tick. It's no. Like, if I didn't want to engage with chat, I just wouldn't stream. Like, just play my games by myself in my room. But no, this is much more fun this way. I love the fact you're in Brizzy too, Wollongabba. Oh, no way! Brilliant! Wonderful. I have spent some time in Wollongabba. I'm in City, but, yes, that's amazing. I am not native Brisbaneite, though. I am from Melbourne originally. I hope you don't hold that against me. Hello, indeed. Is Fia sick? Yes. Pork was the best! Oh my... Actually, no. That's a lie. The pork was the second best. The chocolate creme brulee, the chocolate marrow brulee. Oh my, Dark said it was too rich. He couldn't finish his. And I was just like, yeah, no fair. But I got to have half of it, and then I had half of a pear, and I traded with Nick. And it was just, oh my God, it was amazing. I need, when I go down to Melbourne, not this trip to Melbourne for PAX, but I reckon the next time I go to Melbourne, I have to take Dad. I have to take my dad to the Melbourne one, because I think he'll just... I'm sorry, drinking mead out of a horn, he will love him. Like, oh, it'll be great. It was so good, but yes, the pork was amazing. Sadly not this time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Quick, everyone, chat more! Yeah, look, I mean, you can. From England originally, there you go. Brilliant. Well, we're both outsiders living in the state. Fantastic. Love that. Fear, would that be... Wait. Fear would be that picture of a moth watching the screen in the dark. When you turn on the light, they would look at you with those lamplight eyes and... Yeah, basically. Although moths don't hiss. Maybe they do, but it's just so small that we can't hear it. Look. Everything is fine. Am I in queue? I am in queue. Thank God for that. Have you been to Bliss HQ in Irvine? I've been twice. Fantastic, dupe. Yes, indeed. I think it might be my turn next, y'all. I think it might be my turn next. What I would love is to go to BlizzCon and hold Terran to his word. For those of you who have been here just for a short while, Terran Gregory, the amazing, the wonderful, I don't actually remember what his title is, but he does the cutscenes. He's like in charge of cut scenery, right? Like, good Lord, the man creates art. I mean, all of it, they all create art, but like, this is, yeah. And yeah, he follows the channel and on Twitter and stuff, and he's been by a couple of times, specifically around launch. I think he likes watching people's reactions to his, like, things that he's put his heart and soul into, and I mean, so would I. No judgment here. But he has specifically told me that if I can get to Blizz, like if I can get to Blizzard HQ, then he will personally give me a tour. And so I'm going to be holding him to that at some point in the future, but that would require me going to America. So that's a thing. One day. It's on the list. It's on the list. It's noted. Good. As well. Yeah, no, that would just be like, I can imagine rocking up to BlizzCon, just like plastered in logos that I've managed to weasel my way into sponsorships to pay for my trip. And just like blue microphones, right? Like across, yeah, it'd be great. I figured there's a connection there because of the Yeti X World of Warcraft edition, right? Like, so there's something there. We'll work it. This is what we do, right? This is our job. I don't know. What is my job? Play video games. Good. Wonderful. That's fine. When you get an email that says urgent and you go, what's this? And then you remember that it's an email from earlier in the day and it's just a reply saying, thanks for that. I'll let you know. Ah, subtle fear. I love it. Subtle? What part of that was subtle? Nah, it's, I mean, like, genuinely though, for people who have been playing as long as some of us have, there are a handful of those people who wouldn't want to go because, you know, various reasons. Maybe they don't want to visit America. Maybe they don't like events with lots of people and stuff like that. For people who have been playing games from this company for as long as I have, who love that kind of event atmosphere and stuff like that, it's on the bucket list. Of course it is. Like, I can imagine that a lot of people would love to go even just once. And so if it's something that I can kind of make happen eventually, obviously well after all the dentistry is finished and stuff, but that would just, yeah, it's of course, yeah, absolutely, it's on the bucket list. It has been even before I started streaming. I remember watching my first BlizzCon. It wasn't the first one. It had been happening for a long time before I realized it existed, right? I remember when Wrath was announced. I was playing, it was my first expansion. I was playing Burning Crusade. I just started playing, I just started playing at the start of BC, so I'd only been playing for a couple, like for a year or so at that point. And I was in Hellfire Peninsula. I know I was in Hellfire Peninsula, and people in chat were saying, they've just announced the next expansion, Wrath of the Lich King, and I'm like, why would they go from Burning Crusade, which is 2 words, to Wrath of the Lich King? That's a whole sentence. That's a stupid name for an expansion. Why would they do that? And of course, being me, I popped in chat, like, that can't be right. That's too many words for an expansion name. Like, they'd just keep it short and sweet, surely. And this person replied back to me, is like, no, I'm watching the broadcast. They literally just announced it. That is what it is called. And I was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, look, I'd played through Frozen Throne at that point, but I like, yeah, it just, yeah, it was hilarious. But yeah, so like, I didn't know where it had been announced or anything like that. I think it got to, oh lord, maybe it was in Kata? Or maybe even, no, it wasn't MOP. Because I remember it had to have been Kata. It would have been during Kata or just before it. Probably during it though. And I remember the sun, like the dawn breaking outside and watching videos on big TV, sitting there in my pajamas in Sydney, on the fold-out couch that I'd pulled out because I wanted to lie down and be comfortable because it was the crack of bloody dawn, and watching my first, my first BlizzCon and literally squealing as quietly as I possibly could when Metzen came on stage because I just, oh my lord. But yeah, so ever since I knew that it was a thing, it must have been recordings of it or something, because I know they didn't have the simulcast back then. It must have been like YouTube videos of it or something like that, I can't remember. But yeah, it just, ever since I knew it was a thing that I could physically go to, I wanted to go. So who knows, maybe we'll make it happen in the next handful of years. That would be very exciting. Exciting. Manifesting! Yes, wife's American, don't even want to go to America. Fair. Look, it's, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on here. There's pressure on my E if he ends up looking at one of those drivers for Formula One. Exactly like that, and I have to wear, like a cape to fit all the sponsor logos on, just so I could afford to go. That's exactly it. Exactly it. It's like, yeah, we can ship $50 in. Here's our logo. Can you print it onto the Cape somewhere? Just print out on like, you know, oh no, you know that t-shirt transfer paper that you can get from like Officeworks? I just like spend a whole day printing out logos that have been provided to me and then ironing them onto like a bed sheet that I then wear as a cape. Oh Lord. And you know I'd do that shit. It'd be hilarious. Oh man. That kind of stupid stuff would get articles written about me. It'd be hilarious. Go viral. I'm kidding. You're lucky to have a few connections. Of course. She'll always in my heart. Yep. Ganja killed this last night. Wonderful. Here's the most represented woman. Yep. Can you even pronounce half of these companies? Nah. They just sent me money and a logo, and now I'm here. So that's all that matters, right? It's an expensive trip. Like it's really expensive. And then like, cause you think about the BlizzCon tickets, they're not too expensive. But then like flights, international flights, and then the hotel stay, and food. You gotta remember, you gotta eat while you're there. And then you gotta have your like emergency funds and stuff. Like what if your hairbrush breaks or something? You like it's. I know that sounds really silly, but you don't know, right? So you've got to have that kind of, and then, you know, you are absolutely going to want to buy stuff. You are going to want to buy merch. You're going to want to buy gifts for people to take home with you and all that kind of, it's a thing. So like, yeah, it's an expensive trip. It's an expensive trip, but I'll make it happen one day. I absolutely will make it happen one day. It's just a matter of patience and persistence. Make it a goal and work towards it. It was much cheaper when I went, I can imagine. It's much more likely. Eating is the most expensive part of a trip. People always forget that. Yep. Because I mean, at home, yes, you can absolutely eat on the cheap, but when you're traveling, you're not always going to have the opportunity to make yourself a stack of sandwiches. Like you can absolutely, if you're traveling on a budget, you can absolutely forgo the takeout for every, not necessarily just takeout, but like restaurant food for every meal. You don't have to do it that way. Absolutely not. You can find yourself a supermarket and buy loaves of bread and cheese and spread and deli meat and stuff like that, or like, you know, peanut butter because it travels a bit better. You can buy juice boxes and like little bags of chips or snacky things or whatever. And you can do it that way and you can do it budget-wise, but do you want to? Sometimes you have to, and that's okay. If it's the experience you're going for and not the food specifically, then you can absolutely do it that way. But it's still not necessarily going to cost what you're used to spending. And not everything is easy to keep with you as you travel around. Like if you leave the hotel at 9:30 in the morning and don't get back until 10 at night. Not everything keeps that long, so you've got to kind of keep all that kind of stuff in mind when you're traveling. But yeah, it's fun times. Medical care. Hellscape, yeah, nah. That's what travel insurance is for. Always buy travel insurance. Huh? Nah, it's for me. No, it is. I will take the OJ though, if you don't mind. Would you mind grabbing? I forgot to grab it before I started.
It's a Moravi.
It is a Moravi. How was work? Talking about BlizzCon. How expensive it is to travel.
Hello,
An oven. Airbnb is good for that. Absolutely. Even if you don't have an oven, grabbing like supermarket microwave meals can absolutely absolutely is a thing you can do. But yeah.
So with the new phone camera, how long did it take for somebody to guess that?
Oh, they didn't know I've got Mount Makeup on today.
Guys,
I told them. But yeah, there's Mount Makeup today.
One job.
No one's guessed it. No one's even tried. No one even asked about it.
Who's in body with you?
Pugs.
Oh.
There's 3 warriors. Hang on, guys. I'm just saying, I'm gonna get myself in there so it looks like I'm doing stuff. Zam, Durin, Meaty, Neke, and Fade. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. I didn't tell me how work was. Alright, this one. No, not that one. This one. I am good at this game, I promise. Promise. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're talking about going to BlizzCon and getting sponsored to do it. So like getting, you know, those you know, that paper that you can buy at like Officeworks and you print on it and then you iron it onto like a t-shirt. So getting like packets and packets of that and printing out tons of like company logos who are all willing to chip in like $50 and then ironing them onto a bed sheet and wearing it as a cape. Just to get to BlizzCon.
Bye.
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 So you give us the face details then? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Hello. Is brown. Have fun. there's like greeny brown on the outside and then like a regular brown and then like an orangey brown on my lid. I own the mount. It is a ground mount. Ground mount. Not a ground. That's not a word. Ground mount. It's healing group the other night. I was the only character who had res. I was sad because they died. Oh no. That's not very nice. Well, they're gonna have to wait for you anyway. They can't, you know, you're the healer. It's, they're gonna have a great time while you run back. When we're preoccupied by releasing to refuse trip recap. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. We have been quite distracted. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Oh, the tank died. Oh, I have been impaled. I'm gonna need some healing. Brown, green and brown. Yeah, that's it. Except it is definitely more like a greeny brown. Definitely not an actual green. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I was at 55%, now I'm at 99.13%. I'm not getting... Oh, I still have to turn in the prism. Good. Good, that means I'm gonna ding. Did you get a Dragonflight beta key? Yeah, I got into the alpha on like day 2 or 3. So yeah. I haven't been playing. We played like 1 day of the beta. We played a lot of the alpha, but beta, it's a lot harder to do anything without getting storyline spoilers, which I'm trying to avoid. So beta's a little difficult for me to play, but if you are playing it, please, for the love of all that is holy, report anything you come across that doesn't feel right. Typos in quests, can't click this thing, or it's weird, or any little thing that you think, oh, well, that's annoying, report it. Because there's every chance that it's not intended, and if they don't know, they can't fix it. You know, there's like a slight miscommunication between, you know, the terrain artist and the placing of the node developer. If they place it like, you know, 7-2, and you only just get the tiny little lump of it, all they need to do is just pull it out of the ground, right? But if they don't know it's sunk, they can't pull it out. So just tell them. Tell them everything. Everything you come across. The more reports they get, the smoother the live version will be. Good. Ding, 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 ding. 58, baby. Who am I on? My Dredress. 58. We're at 81.14. Oh my gosh, I just noticed. We're a fair bit ahead. 81.14. Okay, we're not. We got a day ahead. So what's the date today? 30th. Okay, so that's 9. I'm 9 days ahead. That's not bad. It could be worse. Okay, so is there anything here? Oh, I can. Okay, so Castle Breaker's Battle Plate. Castle Breaker's Battle Plate. Kaizok's Ground Stompers. Oh, they're an upgrade. Beautiful. And Gauntlets of the Kraken. Which is also an upgrade. Love that for me. Love that for me. Cool. So there was one that it didn't tell me to equip, and I'm going to just to get rid of the timeout thing. That's because it's an heirloom piece. Beautiful. So we've got 3 pieces left to get, but I can't get them on this tune. That's okay. Alright. So... that is a leather wearer, so yeah, let's... Alright, we're gonna hop onto Alliance. Actually, I did report a typo! Yay! Go you, Krilly, go you. We reported a lot of typos. Especially because when we were going through the profession specialization trees, yeah, a lot of them, because it was just kind of copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, copy paste, a lot of them had the wrong, like it wasn't necessarily spelled wrong, but it was referring to the wrong material or the wrong recipe or something like that. So we reported a lot of those. But I mean, like, it helps them find them all, you know? It's, sure, they'll probably go and give it another proofread, but it's easier to find and fix if you report it. Just emailed you about something. Ah, so you did. I did see that. Ah, okay, brilliant. Oh, is this different to the last thing we were talking about? I will respond. I will respond. Amazing. So exciting. I like those hashtags. That makes me happy. Makes my heart full. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. You rock. You're awesome. No, I'm not telling any of you anything. You're used to this by now. This is what I do. I tell you there's a thing and then don't tell you what the thing is. It's great. This is how we roll. Oh, I haven't got my headset on properly. I just realized. Okay. Where am I? Q. Nope, that's the wrong button. This button. I am not tanking. Time walking. Find group. It's totally separate. Amazing. So good. Shuttle dungeon by accident. I think you might have selected it by accident. It doesn't stick you in a different dungeon. Like, that's just not how the coding works. I have a feeling you may have not changed the drop down first, Nick. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They're better for everyone. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, we can. You're asking because I know it's called This Is How. It's called This Is How Fear Torment says. Yes, but you like it. You enjoy it. It's fun, especially because there's anticipation. No, stop going to that portal. You know you're not meant to be going there. Following the magic arrow of destiny is just habit now. I swear. I swear. Cat. I meant to click time walking. No, I know. I do it all the time. Every time one of these events comes up, I have absolutely queued for the wrong thing at least once. At least once. I did it during Lovers in the Air, for gosh sake. Like, I was unimpressed. Unimpressed. Yeah, y'all prepare your butts for February. We're doing it again. We're doing it again, and I'm gonna get that bloody Heartbreaker. It's gonna drop 2023. It's happening. It's happening. My 33rd birthday. It's gonna drop. Hello, Miko. Welcome back. Anticipation into his buds prepared. We look after yourself better. I mean, define better. I mean, I did a pretty good job of looking after myself last time. Genuinely. It was a full-on time, but I don't think I could have done much different, honestly. It's just that it was a big thing. It would take it out of anybody, especially people with chronic illness and stuff like that. Like, of course it's going to. Of course it's going to, but, you know, it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to only having to do it for 3 days, because then it'll drop, and it'll be fine. Let's spend that 12-hour stream and be rough. Well, the only way that's not happening is if it drops. Because if it doesn't drop, I'm not going to stop a stream at 10 PM and then start it again 4 hours later. There's not even 4, 3 hours. There's just no point. There is 0 point. You might as well just run through and build up those viewers and build up the hype and all that kind of stuff. There's literally no point. What am I going to do for 2 to 3 hours while I wait for the data rollover? What else can I possibly... Yeah, nah. I'll just go straight through. It'll be fine. But considering there won't be another expansion launch next year, I might be able to afford to purchase that day off with my annual leave at job. I couldn't afford to do that this year because we had the return of packs, we have the expansion, and I didn't have the leave to cover all of that. Plus, like, I'm trying to conserve my leave as much as I can because I know that there are events that I need to take it for. So, yeah, But this time round, I can probably afford to take a day off. But we'll see. From work, you can stream maybe on later. No worries at all, dude. If you're not, I hope you have a fantastic evening and we'll see you next time. I mean, we'll see you next time. But even if that next time is, like, several hours from now, we'll be fine. Have a good one. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be exhausted after PAX. So fulfilled and just, you know, full of love and adrenaline and renewed enthusiasm for everything gaming, but also exhausted. I'm thinking, because so I spend I spend 2 nights with my mum at her place, and then I spend the 4 nights in the city for PAX over the weekend, and then I spend 2 nights with my dad, like 2 nights at dad's place before I fly home. That's how I always do PAX, because it's, you know, my only real opportunity each year to see them, unless they come visit me, which, you know, is always also not possible all the time. Dad is taking a day off work. He bought a ticket to Sunday for PAX, so he and his girlfriend, I'm so excited, show them my world, and I've got a couple of commitments on the Sunday now, that, I just, it's gonna be freaking amazing. I'm just so excited, so he's taking Monday off work so that we can just kind of hang out and explore the city, and because we don't really get to spend a whole lot of time together, and it's, you know, I miss him a lot and he misses me, and so yeah, we're gonna spend some time. But then on Tuesday I'm gonna have the whole day in Melbourne, but he's going back to work, so I'm thinking I might find myself a massage place and just book in and get like a really long, like full body, like a 2-hour full body massage, and just I think that might be really good. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. I mean, I already need it. But then of course, you know, a week after we get home from PAX, we're heading off to Singapore. So there's also the opportunity to get, I mean, hey, look, 2 massages a week apart can't be that bad, right? Surely. Oh, man. Oh, can I buy anything while I wait for this to pop? Is there anything I can purchase on this tune? No, no there's not. So what are these then? Okay, holiday time walking, what look? Male, male, male. Right. Okay. Alliance. I don't have any characters that have Alliance Vanguard rep. How many commendations do you need to go from neutral to exalted? Does anyone know the number? Around 70. Interesting, okay. So 70 would be 35, 300, no. 3,500 badges. If you bought them all with Time Warp badges. The bloody prism better drop from this. Do you remember last time we did this and Forge of Souls wasn't dropping it? Do you remember?
Thank the light for seeing you here safely. We have much work to do if we are to defeat the Lich King and put an end to the Scourge. Our allies within the Argent Crusade and the Knights of the Ebony
3,500 badges is not actually that many. I mean, obviously it's a fair bit if you're trying to grind it all out in one go, but if you're getting the 500 from each event kind of thing, it doesn't take too long. High Mountain and Elderhorn. No. First Mount makeup guess. And it is incorrect. Ow.
SI-7 agents have gathered information about a private sanctum of the Lich Kings, deep within a place called the Halls of Reflection. We will carve a path through this wretched place and find a way to enter the Halls of Reflection. I sense powerful magic hidden away within those halls. Magic that could be the key to destroying the Scourge. Make haste, champions. I will prepare the troops to fall in behind you.
Red Primal Raptor. No. The flappiest flapper. Jasrith. I swear. I swear. It's the chat. Oh, you're so welcome, Trilly. Thank you for being here. Enjoy evening in the Blue Sky weekend. I will. Same to yourself. We're visiting a friend this weekend. She is supplying the broth and the pot, and we are supplying the meat and some of the veg, and we're going to do homemade hot pot, and I'm so excited. So excited. She also has a puppy, so there'll be cuddles for puppies too. Have a fantastic weekend. I'm cooking dinner, which means she will have a guest before I can even open the website. No. Nah, you be fine. don't know, it's silly. I might be rusty. I have to send that. You too. Ah, super cute. It's brown. Yeah, it is quite brown. Okay, if you remind me after this next battle, I'll give you another clue. Troublemaker Jack Russell. Oh my god, when I was younger, we had a Jack Russell Fox Terrier cross. It's the only breed that I actually know anything about, and all I know is batshit. Figure eights in the backyard, all hours of the day and night. That's all I know. Like, my lord. My lord. Goddamn. Absolutely mental. Yes. His name was Buddy. And he was he was oh my goodness. He was a trouble. He was trouble. Bloodhoof Bull. No. For a second there I thought that was a breed of dog and I was very confused. The teenagers doesn't say that way for 20 years. Yep. Yep. Oh my god. Dang. 58. Loving these dings. Hopefully, I'm hoping I can plan it so I can get a ding per character from here on out. Obviously, I bugged it up with that first one, but that's okay. She was just the first one on the list, so I didn't want to mess around with it too much. But from here on out, I'm hoping that we can get a ding every dungeon. Death Runner. No. So good dog for country area. People who are very energetic, not for people who aren't energetic. Yeah, or a single mum with 2 children. In suburbia with a small backyard. How's leveling going? So far, so good. So far, so good. We have done, this is my 3rd dungeon. We've had 2 dings so far. This one just dinged, so she's not gonna ding again. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying myself. So far, so good. Hope you're doing well today, Nab. As I kept you two very entertained. Yeah, but we were also, that was kind of around the age that we were very much discovering like computer games and consoles and all that kind of stuff, so it was, look, it probably wasn't the best time in the world to get that particular type of pet. But look, we make mistakes and we learn from them and we continue on as best we can. Was Bloodthirsty Warworm? Nope. Hello, Desir. Hope you are enjoying the squish. Are you making emote burgers? Oh, actually, that reminds me. There's 2 things I wanted to tell you guys about. The first thing is, if you noticed, connected to the food channel, the Foob channel in Discord, there's a thread currently. It's the Family Burger Challenge. If you're up for it, the entries close. There's no prize or anything. It's not a giveaway, but entry as in like you submit your burger. They're closing start of stream time next stream. So you've got just under 48 hours to go. The idea is that you submit a burger that you have made. We do have a judge. Seeker is going to choose a winner for us. The only prize is bragging rights. It's not like a, if it goes well, then maybe in the future we can do things like prizes and stuff, but as it stands at the moment, it's just for fun. And so yeah, there's a thread there that you can submit your stuff in. You don't have to submit the recipe if you don't want to. If it's like a closely guarded family secret, there's like nothing is necessary like that. Just a picture and maybe a brief description as well would help with the judge rating. But if you want to share the recipe, you're also welcome to do that. I think the idea is that we'll have like, it's any interpretation of a burger. There's no strict rules. There's no like, yeah, just for fun. And if it goes well, then maybe we'll do something like that. Maybe not every week, but like every couple weeks or something, just to kind of spark some inspiration in those who enjoy to cook. The second thing that I wanted to mention, because I don't know how many people actually are in the Discord / pay attention to the Discord, but if you yourself are a creator, this is something for you. I have been getting more and more things recently where it's like, you know, we want to work with you and do this and this and this, and that's lovely. And then they say, also, if you have anybody else who you know who may be a good fit for our brand, please blah, 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 blah. Now, the thing is, I don't know who's a good fit for what brand because I'm not them. I'm not you guys. I'm not, like, I don't know. Bless you. I don't know. So what I've done is I've set up a new secret locked channel in Discord, as well as a role. It's not like a special highlight role or anything like that. It's just a role so that you can access that channel, and it is called Creator. There is a pinned post in announcements. If you are a content creator, so there's no size limits, there's no like anything like that. There are instructions in that pinned post on how to get that role. It does involve you opening a ticket with our bot and linking your creation channels. It doesn't have to be Twitch, it doesn't have to be anything specific, it's just wherever you create content. And this is not so I can verify that you have 10,000 followers. I don't fucking have 10,000 followers. It is so that I can just check that you're actually actively creating content. Because the problem is with these kind of things, if I have like an expression of interest form and a whole shitload of people fill that out and they're not creators, they're not actually actively creating, then it reflects badly on me. Basically, it looks like I'm just blasting this stuff out for people to try to get free stuff, and that's not at all how any of this works. So, those kind of opportunities, I will post them specifically in that locked channel, and you'll only see them if you have the creator tag. You can only get that tag by opening a ticket with the bot. The instructions on doing that are pinned in announcements. So, if you're a creator, get on it. I have no doubt that there are going to be a lot of expression of interest forms popping up in and around PAX. So if you want those, if you are interested in working with brands and maybe getting keys to do streams with and stuff like that, that's where you go. That's what to do. And hopefully I can help people, because that's the end of this story, is that I want to help. I want to use the platform that I've grown to help other creators who are valued members of this community to also grow their platforms. Because if that's what you want, this is one of the ways you can do it. Networking. Networking! Alright, good. Tune done. That was Alliance. So now we go Horde. And we are going to jump on another fucking Warlock. Okay, that's good. That's fine. No, it's not fine. I need... Let's go Helena. I don't know that she'll get a ding, but she's got mail. Haha. She's a mail wearer, and she'll be able to buy those last couple things I need. So let's hop on Helena. Okay. Changing realm. Well done, Desir. Did you see at a deadline? Yes, I did. Australian. Nope. Hello, Des. Welcome back. What colors is it for mount? Brown, greeny brown, and orangey brown. And it's a ground mount, and I own it. Fun times for all. Just take away burger count. No, you have to make it yourself. That's why I specifically said make it made yourself. See, as long as I create, I did opt in. You're getting doggo offers. You might be surprised, actually. I've gotten, in the last month, I've had 3 emails about pet stuff. They didn't specify dogs, but they did say pet stuff, and I had to go back to them and say, I don't have a pet. Like I don't have a pet, but what this, because I'm setting up this thing, what that means now that if someone offers me something that I can't do, like coffee or pet stuff or baby stuff or any of that kind of thing that just doesn't apply to me or my platform, I can go back to them and say, hey, I'm not your demographic. I don't have the ability to use the product that you're trying to pitch. However, I do, you know, in my community, I do have quite a few creators who may fit the bill. Do you have an expression of interest form or something, or an email address that they could contact that I could share with those folk, and they can contact you from there. They may not answer. They may just ghost me, or they may say no, that they're specifically looking for specific people. That's fine, totally okay. But it gives me the option of pitching that, and it also means that I can engage with them, and they'll hopefully remember me. So if they do have something down the road that is suitable for me, they'll come back to me because they knew I engaged with them positively. Like there's a lot of working parts here. This is like, I'm going to be totally honest with you. Having that channel and being able to share that stuff with you is not just, it's not altruistic. It's not just for you guys. It does help me. It benefits me in a way as well. But yeah, so it's for sure. Like if you are a creator, do the thing. You never know. Hello, Mara. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I love the launch lunch. That was amazing. It was phenomenal. It was just so unbelievably awesome. So awesome. Yes, I'm, yes, it was amazing. Super amazing. Hello, Danny. Welcome back. Usually pick time walking this time. Brilliant, Neck. Best of luck. Colors for the mount. Yep, brown, greeny brown, and orangey brown. Fia gets to DK starter in rough stream soon. I did it on Monday, on stream. We played Classic on Monday. Brown Dragon Turtle.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Technically, it's the Great Brown Dragon Turtle, but they're the same. He's just got like an extra saddle on. It's the mask. Thank you so much for the pre. Okay, what I tried there was either Prime sub or re-sub, and it ended up with pre. So you're welcome. Thank you so much for the resub with your Prime subscription. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing so wonderfully well today. Shiva, with your brown dragon turtle. What's your number? What's your number? I didn't even have to tell you where it was from. Unmal, Gut, Neren, Sum, and Zam. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. And I've clicked the buttons just in case on behalf of Illid and the Creator Destroyer Betrayer. Look, maybe you might get a few bits and pieces that he preferentially choose. Who knows? You can't know unless you give it a crack, can you? English, please. Yep, I am speaking English. I hope you're doing well today, Griff. Welcome on in. The pre-sub, I know, right? Did the thing. You did do the thing, 29. Alrighty. Okay. This one. Oh, excuse me. Congratulations. Well done. Wonderful. Well done. The precognitives. Dragon turtle made it to the water. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, I have quests to turn in. Let's go turn that in just in case it gives me like a place something. No, I didn't because it was a daily. Whoops. Ah, there you go. Oh, that's my earn 1250. Yep, okay. Understood. Alright, so what have I... Win 10, place 2 tanks, and place 5 war beasts. So where's my tank? There we go. I am in queue, aren't I? No. Oops.
Feel free to browse.
And this is... Okay, so I can buy stuff. Log splitters. Long Strider's Vest. And Pack Ice Striders. That is everything from Wrath. Done. Everything from Wrath. Purchased. Where do I see? There. That's what I wanted. Phelan. What does she need? WOD. I've still got. Okay, so I need to do a run on Phelan. I've just realized. But that's okay. We'll do this one and then another one, and then we'll come back to Phelan. Who am I on? Helena. Perfect. Congrats indeed. That is a damn achievement there. I'm pretty happy with that. Not everything from Wrath, the expansion, just everything from Time Walking Wrath. To be very clear there, just in case anyone misinterpreted that. I am still very much in need of other Time Walking stuff. I still have 30,815 badges to spend. But I have a few, so we'll be good. So very nice achievement, thank you, thank you. Legion, WOD, Kata, Mop. That's it, Legion, WOD, Kata, Mop, and the anniversary. Which I still need those marks of honor before the anniversary, and I am feeling very uncomfortable about this. 2, 4, I think I said I needed 38. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 36. I still need 36 more marks of honor. Hello, Haley. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Still trying to choose between the epic or deluxe versions of Dragonflight. Fair, fair. Yeah, price differences and different inclusions and things like that. Absolutely a thing. In a Time Reaver. Oh, well done, Danny. Congratulations. Well done. You're going to be hitting the comp stomp next week for Mark, so you're away for the lotto. I'm away for the entire thing. So we leave, our flight leaves at 8:15 a.m. on Tuesday. And we return at like 9 p.m. the next Wednesday. We are gone for the entire thing. I'm thinking about seeing if my PC can run WoW with like, sorry, not my PC, my laptop, with 0 graphics and 0 add-ons. Just to see if I can, yeah. I'm going to PAX, Musk, PAX Australia. For the cheaper one, can always upgrade later if I want it. No, it's not because of the wing transmogs. That's totally fine, Des. You don't need to justify that. I'd be fine on Mark, so if comp stomp next week, yeah, I'm gone. I'm at PAX. You're not going to need a jumper if you do that. No, because it'll burn on fire. I do wonder if it can. When it's plugged in, it doesn't struggle too much. But it's definitely not graphically. What other? Hang on. Minimum requirements. Wow, Shadowlands. You just order the packs of Blizzard Weeks, tell them to venture on mutual scheduling in the future. Look. You're not wrong. System requirements minimum. Okay. Where's my? Oh, I think she's still in the lounge room. Okay. Okay, let's see if Alfred can. Oopsie. I have a crap on Mac laptop. I'm surprised when I'm awake and doing a few things on WoW, rep dailies, etc. And I need. Yeah, that's the thing, because if it's just basic stuff, I mean, I know Comp Stomp isn't exactly the most basic of stuff, but if I can, like, just, like, if I can defend farm, you know, like, is that okay? Like, can I just, yep. Simple laptop can handle WoW easily. Brilliant! Wonderful to hear that. I'm gonna, so I've got the minimum. Where do I find my specs? Alrighty. Properties. System. That should be right. You can AFK it. I don't want to AFK it because I don't want to be that person, but I can defend. That'll keep me away from most of the spell effects, you know? If I can defend, that at least looks like I'm helping. And I can actually help, it's just not as intensive. Okay, so Intel Core i5 3450 is the minimum. I don't know if what I have is higher or lower than that. Intel, because I do have an Intel. It's a Pentium Silver N6000. I don't know what that means though. Intel processors. Yeah, defending is okay, but AFKing is not. You need the marks for all PvP transmogs. I know that, I know. That's why I had a lot of them and that's what I spent them on. The problem is I need 36 more of them for the anniversary transmog that you can purchase. You purchase them with time warped badges plus marks of honor. And I need 36 of them and the anniversary's coming up quick. What just happened? Oh, I see what just happened. We're fine, everything's fine. I need to set this stuff to not start on startup. Okay, later when you're not on stream, see how you get on. Because it takes a lot of time. And I don't have a lot of time. If it doesn't meet minimum, then I can save myself that time. You know, that's kinda... And while I'm waiting for a queue, what else am I gonna do? I'm chatting to you guys anyway, but that's what we're doing. We're chatting while I check on specs, so I figured it was okay. I go for it, like you said, you need to get the rewards, go and do what you can, you're not taking the piss and enjoy some honor remarks. Yeah, look, fingers crossed. And I should, like, 36 shouldn't take too long, especially with Comp Stomp, they're pretty quick. And because everyone jumps in them for the easy honor, I shouldn't be waiting around in queues for too long either. Did we just... Did our tank just leave? Or are they just in a load screen? I think they just left. Yeah, they're offline. Give it a minute, maybe. Like, I doubt that that's a coincidence, but 6 marks per character for the first Comp Stomp. Right, of course, I only have to do 6. I forgot about that, thank you. Well, that's if they're at max renown, right? Because there is a chance that they would get renown for a win instead of a mark, yeah? They are gone. Right, so Pentium is well below the i5s. Cool. I know, yeah, they're bound to Battle.net rather than, yeah. It. Still saying I don't have the thing on my weapon, but I absolutely most certainly do. Absolutely. That wing beam bloody hurts. Has the Wisdom XP buff been activated yet, or is that in a while? All of the stuff said week of October 5th. The articles all said, yeah, October 5th. But it is not yet October. Welcome back, Brooke. Thanks, you're very welcome. Yeah, my advice would be when you hear about stuff to always find the Blizzard blog post, because it will have everything that you need in there. All the information will be in those Blizzard articles, like on blizzard.com kind of thing. Because, yeah, a lot of the other bits and pieces, especially when people talk about, yeah, it's coming back. It's like, yeah, okay, but when? Like, but Blizzard will make sure they have all the information in there, which is pretty awesome. One-stop shop. Happens. Hello, Simply. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Enjoy the spreadsheet. Many levelings. Hello. Hey, Anim, doing well. Welcome back. Hope you can say the same. Yes, exactly. Is it cool? But when, yep. Yep, that's it. So yeah, that's why I always go and find the actual Blizzard article. Or like, if if someone links me the Wowhead article, there's always going to be like the blue, and then it'll say source. Click the source. Go read it directly from them rather than just the little bit that Wowhead has quoted or whatever. Best way to get all the info, rather than just opinions and or spoilers. At 50-60s, you really say when does it come back? Oh yeah, real good. Oh yeah. I also got another piece of information while I was in Sydney that makes me very happy. That puts me ahead in my goal as well. I'm still a little bit nervous about being behind once I come back after PAX in Singapore, but with the buff, hopefully it means we'll catch up much faster. Yeah, I have additional information that that helps. You had a better day. Well done, you've. Congratulations. Make sure you submit those bug reports. Everything that looks even just a little bit wonky, submit the bug reports. And or feedback as well, even if it's not actually like a bug, just feedback on how things work. Indeed, yes. Helpful contributing member of society. Well, the Azeroth Society at the very least. Wonderful. Told us to stay. Oh well. Hello, Chaotic. Welcome back. That's okay. Plenty of time walking for you to do when you return from work, I'm sure. That's right, I think the tank just bit off a little more than they could chew. They told us to stay out of the room, and so I did, but the healer died very quickly. And yeah, I think it was just maybe not as maybe they missed a cooldown or something like that. They hit harder than they thought they were going to or something. Who knows? That's okay. No harm done. But no sounds. Totally fine. I'm sure you'll find something. Is it saying I don't have? I do have. That's right. Hello, Lander. Welcome back. Bad tank? No, not a bad tank at all. Just a little overambitious, I think. Thought they could solo something, but they couldn't. Maybe they were testing out something new. No harm. No harm. Oh, one day. I'm home. Thank you. Much appreciated. Good, seems good enough. Yeah, absolutely. That was the only time that something has gone wrong. Yeah. I think one person died right at the start. They pulled like 3 or 4 packs at once. One person fell, but they respawned right there and it was no issue. Yeah, no, just a quick tank who's trying to pull, you know, maximum pull. That's okay. It's a fun challenge sometimes. There was, someone did trigger the Leroy sound command. It was them. Okay. This is the room of death. Hopefully, the tank pulls more than they need to, but slowly. Because there's always a group that tries to skip something, but someone pulls it just as the tank pulls the next pack and everyone dies and all that kind of stuff. It's one of those kind of rooms. So you pull more than you need to, but do it like 1 or 2 at a time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the panic. We'll see how we go. Interesting. Pull the wool and note. Yeah. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it does not. Some of the packs move around, people just misjudge their aggro range. A little bit of both, and then one person will hug the wall, but someone else will stay like 2 yards away from the wall. It's that kind of stuff. There are just some real tight skips, like really tight skips in here. And it looks like, yeah, this tank is pulling more than they need to, which is good. Well, like, okay, not more than they need to, they're pulling what they should. They're pulling the ones that they know are gonna get pulled by somebody. Which is a good thing. No shine, some shenanigans. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. That's it. You skip if everyone moves perfectly, which no pun can't be guaranteed. Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. 100%. Amazing! Sorry, just finishing off this hack and then waiting for the pat. Brilliant! Silver Molly, Midnight Maniac, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. The Wilhelm Scream. I know, right, Aaron? How good is it? How awesome. That's the one skip that should be done and was done correctly. Awesome. It's those units. And real quick like. Can I place the best again yet? No. I've got so many 30s now, it's kind of awesome. I didn't need to turn in that tank quest, but I will. That surely. Bankrick, wonderful. Well done you, Lando. Well done. Apparently the world first race took like 6 to 8 hours or something. That was it. Jess was telling me. Because of course I was at work and then in Sydney, so... Hello, Zika! I have. I hope you can say the same. Are you into playing classic? Look, a little bit here and there. My main game is modern, definitely, and it's mainly, I mainly stream modern as well. But I do enjoy classic. I started playing in Burning Crusade, so BC and Wrath are definitely big nostalgia points for me, and I definitely enjoyed going in and getting my Frostbrood Proto-M, doing the DK starting area, and then heading into Hellfire to do some more leveling. It was good fun. Good fun. It absolutely was, yeah. I was dead after it. It took a lot out of me. It was the first time, really, that I felt like a chronically ill person. I haven't really felt like that before. I've kind of, you know I have limitations and I work within them and stuff, but it felt different. I was not unwell, I was just, it took me a long time to bounce back, a lot longer than I feel like it should have or have had in the past. But that's okay. I'm here and I'm good now, and I've learned a couple things that I hope to use for my trip to Melbourne for PAX, because otherwise I'm going to die. Yeah, no, I'm good, and I am very much glad that I'm going to have after PAX, I've got a week, and then I head off to Singapore for the personal trip, which will be quite relaxing. So that's a good feeling. Alright, so this tune did not ding, but I did that because I wanted to get the stuff from the vendor, the mail stuff. Alright, so that's Helena done. So I'm going to hop back to Alliance. I've already done one on Mechanica, so it'll be Belethus. Alright, let's go. And then when I jump back again, I need to do one on my 60s to get... Actually, when's the next? Kata Time Walking is next, yeah? And that's after I get back from Singapore. No, it's during the Singapore trip, so I've got a day. I think we're going to do Kata Time Walking on Monday, the 24th of October, because I think that's the only stream during that Time Walking week. And I do have a bunch of stuff I need from Kata. After Kata, then we have Mop, don't we? Let's check. We're seeing some delicious food. You will. You will. I was intending to put them up today. I was actually going to put them up yesterday, and I was just dead, and I was going to put them up today, but I had to do a bunch of catch-up stuff from ES3. So the plan is for me to do a massive, like a chain tweet on the Twitters. To put all that information out there. So that I need to prepare for next week. Next week will be amazing. Yeah. Yeah, there's more and there's more and there's more and there's more. It just keeps happening. Just give me a second. Enjoy. Okay, so we have joined the queue. We're going to Stormwind and then going to Dalaran and Crystalsong. Nervous but excited. You're nervous. Bitch, please. Oh, Lord. I mean that with all the love in the world, and you know that. Bitch, please. Good morning, Wolf. Welcome back. How's your evening? Hello, Fire. Very well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. Wait, no, I'm inside. Good. All right, now we... Oh, wait, no, it's fine. Next, I switch to the Horde tune. That's the one that needs the badges. Good. Okay. There's one character who needs one more hand in to get the 500 to be close enough to the mount that she's purchasing. Everyone else has got enough badges to buy their big ticket items, but yeah, this is a... Thank you. Just time walking tonight. Managed to get KSM. Yeah, we got KSM. We got KSM last Sunday, last weekend. It was really awesome, and I'm so thankful to those. There were a handful of people who came along, and look, I'm not gonna lie, they basically carried me, but look, I'm thankful for that. I got my KSM, I got my mount. I'm very pleased. Thank you very much, much appreciated. Yeah, and then Monday was classic. And then Wednesday, I was not streaming because I was in Sydney for the Wrath Classic launch event, which was bananas and amazing. And I'm so grateful that I had that opportunity to meet some incredible content creators, as well as like Blizz people and contest winners and all that. It was just so good, so much fun. Is bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S. And now we're time walking. So back on that level and grind, just a slightly different one. Best it was, lots of people at this event. I don't know the actual count, but there were 14 people on my table. My table, like I own it. But there were 14 people on my table, and I believe a similar number, I think it might have been like 10 or 12. I think it might have been closer to 14 actually on a different table. And then there were two smaller tables. One was like Blizz and one was like the PR company who like put the event together on Blizz's behalf. So look, there were probably like 40-ish. No, maybe, yeah, no, actually probably somewhere around the 40, somewhere between like 35 and 40 people. But no, it's like, so not huge, but small enough that it felt like you actually had time to talk to people, but large enough that it felt like a bit of a party, you know? And the food was incredible. The venue was incredible. They had photographers and videographers, and I had a sit-down interview for the first time ever, like a proper, like they mic'd me up and had like much better than these. Like, I mean, they had like proper studio boxes and lighting and all this kind of stuff, and they set me up to do an interview with me and stuff, which was awesome. I wasn't the only one. There were a bunch of people who got interviewed, like, don't, you know, like, but yeah, no, it was one hell of an experience. I loved it, and I can't wait to do it again. It looked amazing. Oh yeah, just you wait. Quality over quantity, exactly. So cool. It was very cool. Very, very cool. Sit interview. I know, right? I know. They were so respectful and amazing. Like the top I was wearing was kind of hard for them to attach a mic anywhere. So like they had me thread it through because it was like a high neck thing. but then it was like short sleeves, and so I ended up having to like thread it through and like stick it to myself just underneath my shirt so that it could pick things up properly. And so they're like, okay, so I'm gonna give you this. I need you to like slot it through, and they demonstrated on themselves like where they wanted me to put it, and then like I kind of went and lifted the thing up, and they all kind of turned around, and I'm like, oh, like I can't expose myself in this. Like you're all good, but they were just so. And then but when they went to clip the pack on the back of my skirt, they're like, are you happy for me to do this? Would you prefer to do it yourself? And just like. It made me feel really safe and really comfortable, and like I was in good hands, it just really, really lovely. And I made a point to thank them for that. I'm sure it's probably just part of their operating procedure, but it was really good. But no, oh my God, the food. Oh, the food. So good. Clever chicken, so exciting. Oh, it was so good. It was amazing. So I was in the middle of the table, like, so because it was 14, it was 7 on each side, like a long table. And so I was in the middle on my side. I had Brox, I had Nick Beckwith, I had Domino Jack, I had Dark Mech, I had Haughty Chicken, and then there was a few, like there was a reporter there who was absolutely lovely. She was amazing. We exchanged all the details, passed my tappy card around, and everyone was like, oh my God, this is so cool. It was really funny. There were a couple of podcasters and content creators in different ways, like not just streamers. There were a bunch of streamers, but other folk as well. And there was a Twitch person there, and there were and the guy from Henshin Scrap with Frostmourne and the full Arthas. Oh my Lord. Oh boy. That was awesome. Yeah, no, it was fantastic. It was really fantastic. And I can't wait, because they're putting everything together. They're making a video of the event. Like, they had the videographers there, so they're putting it together and chopping and mixing and stuff, and then they're going to send that, and we're gonna, yeah, so I'm really looking forward to seeing that video. Can't wait. Can't wait. Dabba, 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 that's it. That's well done, Des. Well done. So that was a great event for you. Me too, Grom. It was amazing. Like, oh boy. And it was all over in like a whirl. Like, you get there, and I was so nervous, and then by the time I was leaving, I was just like, oh, it's done now. Okay. Like, it was a weird feeling. Excuse me. But yeah, it'll be awesome. I can't wait for the next one. I'm sure there'll be something else, and it'll be great. You know what else is great? Fia on Instagram. You should totally check out Insta to see more greatness. Absolutely. Absolutely, you should. I've started plotting out. So, because it's tomorrow's October. What? Tomorrow is October. So, I've obviously started plotting all that stuff out, and that's great fun. But, we're doing a fair bit of content creation this weekend, methinks. Favorite month of the year. Wonderful. Wonderful. Remember 10 years ago in 2020. Time didn't pass as fun, yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, time is flying. Time is flying. Oh, that was odd. Stop silencing me, I'm a warrior, it is useless. Wait, is there anything that can, like, if you silence a warrior, do they actually lose access to anything? Are there spells? Did you increase the camera zoom out somehow? No, maybe I'm just not as, like, close or something? No, I haven't adjusted it at all. Taunt in Classic? Oh, okay, well that makes sense, because you're literally yelling at them to, like, hey you, kind of, you know, it's a taunt. That makes sense, but nothing in Modern. Their abilities, not spells. That's really interesting. Was it because I was too, like, sitting away from the desk area? Is it better now, or? I haven't touched the battle shout. Yeah, battle shout would also make sense. I agree. Camera in game. Oh! No. It's just at max of whatever the what's it is. Oh, it doesn't have that there. No, it's just, it's as far as it goes, but that's it. Yeah. I can zoom out this far. There used to be like a console command that you could use to make it zoom out further, but they got rid of that a while ago. Maybe I just have my, like, maybe it looks like it's further because my UI is on a different scale or something. There was a command, but I thought they nixed that a couple of expansions ago, and then they adjusted how far you could go out naturally and got rid of the ability to go even further than that. That was I thought that was a few expansions ago at least. I could be wrong. Because I remember everyone bitching about it until they actually, and then everyone got in game and went, oh, okay, actually, this is actually not bad. You're right. Look, I am right occasionally. It has been known to happen. I doubt myself so much when I'm talking to you lot because there's like... Lord, I'm imagining things next to perspective. Look, quite possibly. Quite possibly. You could put me full screen, take a screenshot, and then put your game full screen, take a screenshot, and then like overlay them with one of them being transparent and have a look at like the size of our characters. Like if I put it... Oh, that's okay, that's not going to help because of the camera. Is there something behind there? There is. God damn it. If you go completely top down, that might help. Because that's going to get larger as you... Especially if you have your nameplates on, you can compare the size of the nameplates. Try that for science! Love for science. Brilliant. Right? Oh, maybe I didn't think in Classic last week. I thought it was still possible in Modern. I don't think so. But of course, I could always be wrong. Like that's... Yeah. Accidentally increased the zoom last one. Stay, we'll try that episode. It's brilliant. No, it's all good. It's all good, Seeker. Like I'm definitely doubting myself once people said that. But I'm like, but I have these distinct memories of people complaining about camera changes. But look. We make up memories all the time. Literally, every single day of our lives we make new memories, so... Except for movies, my memory is trash. What year is it again? Very good question. Very good question. 2016? That was a pretty shit year too, I think. Oh no, wasn't that the year before everything started going to hell? Or was that like the end of that year was when everything started going to hell? I don't remember. It's been a while. No, I'm not just talking about the pandemic. There was a whole lot of other stuff that was going wrong before that. I think the end of 2016 was when a lot of us realized that the world was a worse place than we thought it was. Not all of us, obviously, and that's okay. But a lot of us. In 16, 68. Well, it was all, like, unfortunately, there has enough power to make the whole world feel like shit when something happens. It shouldn't be like that, but it is. So it's not just you guys. Yeah. And in 16, it became far clearer to a lot of people that like prior to 2016, differences in opinions were subtle enough that you could kind of not really pay too much attention. Like if you disagreed on something, you could kind of set it aside and focus on your commonalities. And towards the end of 2016, it became far more obvious that some of these differences were a lot larger than we thought, than people thought they were, and everything just became so much more divisive than it had ever felt before. Maybe it was already that divisive, but it maybe didn't feel as divisive as it was, and then it all kind of became clearer. That, you know, who previously felt safe, felt unsafe around the same people who, you know, several months or years before they had felt safe with, they no longer felt safe with those people and stuff, and it just really kind of widened the divide between certain groups. Oopsie. And it was painful for everyone, I think. It was painful for everyone. Yeah. I like my camera about the same area of yours, about the same height. I'm clearly just imagining things. That's really cool though, Neri, that like the perspective in this particular dungeon is that trippy. Like, that's interesting. so interesting. What didn't suck was still seeing you stream. Oh, Lord. Feels like forever ago, doesn't it? I mean, it does feel like I've been streaming forever. I haven't been, but it certainly feels that way. Okay, that science things got real polarizing. They did, yeah. They did. And I would like to just be real clear that, although I'm okay with these kinds of discussions, I'm not okay with, like, anyone who, like, we are an inclusive community. We welcome everyone except those who don't want to welcome others. Be kind to each other. Yeah. Be kind to each other. This is why I'm trying to purposely pick very neutral language. Like, everyone hurt and differences between groups. Regardless of which group you identify with, those distances grew for those people. Some of those distances grew between family, between friends, between colleagues, between, you know, members of otherwise similar groups. Decades-long friendships were broken and things like that, and that's never a good feeling for anybody involved, regardless of which sides of decisions people fall on, which viewpoints and stuff. So yeah, it was a painful year for a lot of people. A lot of people. I think I also became much more outspoken for those reasons. Things that before I would mind my business on, I had genuine concerns, safety, emotional, many I love. Yeah, I think I feel the same way. Not to say I was confrontational. I tend to approach those kind of things not quietly, but with more of a, you know, the whole air of innocence. Like, what do you mean? Can you explain that? I don't get it. That, you know, that kind of, like, holding up the mirror rather than just, yeah. But, not everyone feels safe in all those different situations, and that's understandable. Ah, I dinged! 58, amazing. Alright. As a person who has so much privilege in so many ways, I felt like it was time to take a turn and sit in discomfort. Yeah, absolutely. No tolerance for the intolerant is fair. Look, I think so. I think so, and that's why it is a thing. We've had folks in here before who have felt differently to the majority, be it due to just personal belief. Not just personal belief, that's probably the wrong qualifier there, but, you know, whether it's because it was a personal belief or a belief of a religion that they follow or that kind of thing. We have had people who have been in that kind of category and they've chosen to remove themselves from chat for that conversation and then have re-entered chat once we've moved on to a different topic, because they, you know, they don't want to partake in that kind of, and that's totally, that's fine as well. As long as we're all respectful, I will have no problems. But, like, be kind, treat each other with kindness, and that's, yeah. Haley, Mara, Captain, Sand, Neri, Krugen, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Just a few amount of people, unfortunately, since then. Yeah, I think a lot of people did. I think a lot of people did. And, it's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. So, thank you. For complete momentary change, my eldest squid just learned Darth Vader's Skywalker's fuck. I said, oh my god, what? Yes! Oh my lord! Brilliant, Seeker. Love that for you. Now blow their mind and tell them that Vader, or Vader, is German for father. It's literally in the character's name. Go on. Tell us how they respond. Oh dear. Oopsie. Oh, there's another little unit under Fade's name. I couldn't see them. My bad. There we go. Placed. Oh, golly gosh. Right, so that's a 58. Beautiful. Now I have to go and do a level 60 to get her badges so that she can buy the mount next time round. Oh, lovely peoples. Hope everyone is well. Glad to see you made it back safely. I did, Zaren. My flight home was delayed by an hour, which quite upset Jas because he was very hungry when he picked me up. But yeah, no, it was I had the time of my life. I had the time of my life. It was amazing. It was amazing. Welcome back, Zaren. I hope you're doing really well. Hope you're doing well. 3 nights, 3 movies. Beautiful. Bonus shit, yes! Yeah. I just blew my partner's mind. Yes! Good. Good. No stopping on top of my poor little vampire. You was hidden by someone. Oh, it's yours, Mara! I'm so sorry. It was totally an accident. I didn't see you there. But luckily it doesn't let me do that, so that's nice. Bum, 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 bum. Oh dear. So I have 2 streams, 2 more streams after this one before I leave for PAX. I'm planning for them to both be leveling. Neither of them will be boosted by Windy Wisdom, but I am planning for them both to be leveling. I'm so excited. We're so close. So very close. Axe, yep. Zaren! Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you. How much faster does Zygo make it these days? Look, I feel like it's faster, but I'm also a very slow leveler. So I'm not really a very good benchmark because I get distracted by chat all the time. All the time. So I am a very inefficient leveler. However, Zygo makes up for that by auto accept, auto turn in, optimizing the paths, all that kind of stuff. I mean, the leveling paths that they do these days, like the way that they group quests together, like you go to a place, you pick them all up, you go out, you do them, and you come back and turn them all in, and then you breadcrumb to the next place. They've gotten really, really good at that whole pockets of quests thing. You still find the occasional outlier here and there, but the vast majority of them, like even side quests and stuff, as long as you like follow the roads, you are going to come across all your side quests naturally as you go. So Zygo does shave time off it, but I don't know if that time is minutes or hours per toon. I'm not a speedrunner, so I wouldn't know. I also don't want to learn to speedrun, so yeah. But the reason I particularly love Zygo is because, like, for Shadowlands zones, for example, it has Maldraxxus. Then it has Maldraxxus story only. Like, if you realize that you're like, holy crap, I'm really close to hitting 60. I do not need side quests right now. I just want to get the story done so I can go pick my Covenant if you're on your first toon. And you're not doing threads, then you can do Maldraxxus story only. But then it also has Maldraxxus Threads of Fate, which is everything except the story, because if you turn to Threads of Fate, you don't have the story. They're all flagged as complete, but you still have all the side quests and bonus objectives to do. So there's 3 different guides. There's like the story, the extras, and then the whole lot in as one. So like it gives you options. It gives you options. So yeah, that's one of the big things I really like. Huh? Oh, sorry. I got an email from Jetstar and was like, what? Because that's who I'm flying for PAX. But no, they're just asking about, they're asking about if I have enough baggage. Yeah, we should be fine. Good. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking, of course? Love that you added that as your, like, little... Yep. I'm 32. I'm 32. I haven't used Zyger in years. Might have to pick it up and start to take advantage of the buff soon. Look, it's not worth it to everyone. But I do find it worth it. Not just for leveling, though. Because there's so many different guides it has for so many different things. I use it every time I log in, even if it's on my 60s. So if you're going to make use of that stuff as well, then it might be more worth it. Definitely investigate everything that they've got. No face plant into a blanket when they just found out later. Is this sister? Oh, that is weird, but they smoochy kissed. That's adorable. That is adorable. You are on a roll, Seeker. Look at you go. Look at you go. For how long you've been 32. Look at some time. Some time. Okay. Okay. Oh, dear. Right. So, I don't think I actually have enough hard drive space on the laptop to fit WoW. Problem number one. So problem number one is that my processor does not meet min specs. But it could work anyway, maybe. However, I don't think that I have enough hard drive space. Which is kind of hilarious. This is meant to be a work laptop. This is not supposed to be for gaming. This is meant to be so that I can go and do socials and stuff while I'm interstate, for example. Where's... Properties? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, excuse me. There it is. Oh no, I do. I do. It's 500 gig. Well, 475 gig. I have plenty of space. And I also do have, is it a 1 terabyte? 2. I can never remember. I have an external. 2 terabyte SSD. No, hard disk drive. Not an SSD. So technically I could run it off that as well. But it is faster to run it off the drive, the internal, obviously. I think all it really affects is load speed, right? Because everything else it pulls from the server. I can't believe you're only 7 years younger than I am. I would have said a decade at least. Makeup? Camera. Cameras are not eyes. If you have a look at the photos I've been taking with the new phone on socials and stuff, I look just a touch older. So I bought a book in Sydney. I went to Kinokuniya. It's the first time I've been in nearly a decade, and God, I missed it so much. That's where I bought Jas his souvenir present thing. But I also bought myself a book. And the book is called Take Your Selfie Seriously. And like the IE on selfie is silver. And it's like take yourself seriously and then as the light sort of reflects differently, it says take your selfie seriously. And I read it on the flight back. I read the whole thing. I just consumed it, and I'm gonna have to go back and reread and take notes and stuff like that. It's so well written. It's written almost conversationally, but it's just packed with so much information that oh Lord, I've learned so much, and I've only read it once. Great info book. It is. So it's written by a woman who, basically she was offered the opportunity to work. She was given a contract, a full-time contract, and the job was to travel the world, and visit all of these beautiful homes and take photographs she's a photographer. She had plenty of experience taking photos of other things, other people, all that kind of stuff. And she was presented with this opportunity, a contract to travel the world full time and take photographs in all of these beautiful homes and houses. The problem was she had to take photos of herself enjoying these homes. And she couldn't afford to take anybody with her. So she didn't have a crew. She didn't have a photographer. It was just her and her camera. And so she learned to take professional photographs of herself, using all these different little bits and pieces. And she enjoyed it so much that she kept doing it, and she turned it into art. She ended up doing a whole bunch of different series, and they went viral, and she's been featured in a whole bunch of different magazines and on websites and all this kind of stuff. And then she wrote a book, and it's called Take Your Selfie Seriously. And since then she also has a website with a whole bunch of like a blog type thing, and she also has an online course for people to take it to the next level kind of thing. And so yeah, because that's what I do. That's my job now. And I can't always take Jas with me. And Jas has a full-time job. So I can't always, and sometimes you need to take photos during daylight. And I can't always wait for the weekend. I need to get it done so that I can submit things for approval. And stuff like that, especially now that I'm getting paid for stuff. So I saw it, and I you know, giggled at the thing, and then I read the back of it, and I'm like, I need this, and it was on special. It was $10, and I'm like, this is a sign. So I bought it. So I picked it up, and I've read it, and I plan on reading it several more times, and I've already learned so much. But yeah, I'm excited to see what I learn. Just the name of that store sounds like a giant uwu. Well, it is, they've got a whole wing. It's a bookstore. And there's a whole wing of the bookstore that's all entirely in Japanese. There's another wing that's all manga. But then there's wings for kids' books, young adult books, fiction, non-fiction, biography, business, self-learning. There's a whole cooking area, photography area. There's a section for learning how to do photography, and a section for like coffee table books full of photography. There's like crafting sections, like, so, you know, knitting, crochet, paper, jewelry, cooking, every type of cooking under the sun. It's enormous. It takes up almost an entire floor of a shopping centre in Sydney. And it was one of my favourite places to go when I was living in Sydney and doing uni there. It's just, it's such a beautiful place. Such a beautiful place. I have to make sure I go next time to Sydney. Minotaur and Melbourne's lacking lately. Yeah, last time I went to Minotaur I was quite disappointed, honestly. Because I'm not super into comics, right? And so I go for the other pop culture stuff, but it does definitely seem like they're leaning very heavily into the comic stuff, and a lot of the shelving where the other merch would be was just empty or like really patchy. They didn't have much clothes. Like, this was the last time I went, obviously, so maybe it's changed since then, but they didn't have much clothing, and what they did was all like really, really big sizes, and of course all unisex, nothing like designed for a female presenting body. And yeah, it just kind of, I still think she's 32. I'm not sharing my birth certificate with you, but I can promise you I'm 32. Get on in the sweet raid action. Yes, yes. I have to find, because the author of the book has, like, her Instagram page is, like, her portfolio. Give me... selfie... Seriously, the Advanced Selfie and Self-Portrait Handbook. Sorel Amore, or Amore. I can't really tell, because I don't know. I think that's her handle on Insta as well. Let me... little channel game, indeed they are. Indeed they are. Oh, bugger. Everybody did a lose.
You know what they say about curiosity.
Hey Async, welcome back! My host is really accustomed to entering battle with Lady and losing. Having to pay for it? Oh no. Oh no.
There's plenty of meat to go on. You know what they say about
Oh goodness. Here you go, Seeker. That's her Insta. That's the author's Insta. And for anyone else, obviously, who's interested.
now to I'll give you more than you can handle. You know what they say about
I guess you're making 100%. Ooh, homemade pepperoni pizza. Yum! Enjoy! Sounds delicious. Lovely stream, I will. Lovely stream, I will, thank you. Enjoy your pizza. We'll see you next time. 2 more streams till I leave for PAX, but I'm going to be streaming at PAX as well. Streaming from PAX at booths on the floor. On the exhibition floor. Should be very cool. I'm very much liking all this new transmog jingles that I'm getting. Very happy. Hello, Kay. Welcome on in. You lucky you appeared on my Twitch stream. Oh, no way! Oh, that's hilarious. It always makes me really curious to see why, like, why I get recommended to specific people. Gosh, I can't speak today. But that's really funky. I'm glad that you found us. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And feel free to lurk. There's no pressure to chat if you don't want to, but you're also very welcome to chat too. I'm the blues climber for me? I do, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. It's been Oh gosh, we're almost at 2 years on the launcher, guys. How ridiculous is that?
You are not
Edry!
prepared.
Hello, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Follow a few Oz and Z folk now who play WoW. So yeah, look, that about does it. that about does it. Okay, you guys. And my morning stream fix, wonderful. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, I hope you have a phenomenal day ahead of you. I'm definitely a night owl. I don't really like mornings very much. I think it's partially because I'm an insomniac as well. So like I don't usually sleep very well. So my mornings, it usually takes me quite a while to sort of get moving, get going. But lately I've been trying to shift my mentality around that, is instead of like, oh my God, I hate mornings, I don't like mornings. It's like, you know, morning is an opportunity to set the tone for the rest of a new day. And so, you know, brand new day, full of possibility. What on earth will happen today? So I'm trying desperately to shift my my mindset. Look, it's not exactly going to plan, but that's okay. We just got to keep trying sometimes. Got to keep trying. Oh god, it's not exclamation Shiba, it's a slash command because it's Twitch based, not a not the bot. It's like slash raid or yeah. Yeah, as into like raider, yeah. Oh, the raid. Welcome on in, Edry. Hello, Apollos. Hello, Loopy. Welcome back. I hate when Stu goes to work, so Twitch plus work equals better. Yeah, I can get on board with that. How you doing? I'm very well, thank you, Edry. I hope you can say the same. How was stream? What'd you get up to? I too am less zealous in the morning. Yeah, it's a good way to put it, eh? Oh man, look, it's gonna be a time. It's mostly because I'm very sore when I first wake up. Yeah. Yup. I get that. It was amazing. Good! Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that. That's wonderful news. Fantastic. My eyebrows. Okay. My sub go, but doubled it. Oh, amazing. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. She's lying. lying about the sub goal, or lying about the best human part? Because you're the best fox, right? That's, yeah? Is that where we're going with this? Oh, that's funny. Oh, dearie me. Centipede. Oh my god. Oh my god. That sounds kind of a little bit terrifying, not going to lie. The more terrifying the better. Fantastic. Will you be sharing images of this terrifying creation? And if so, on which platforms? Hello, Waldron. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. with them that I may feel. We have a creative channel which is designed for like crafty bits and bobs. So highly recommend that you stick it in there if you would like to. No pressure, of course. And while you're in there, actually, this is probably a good time for me to remind everybody that I've created a new secret channel and secret role in the Discord specifically for creators, for other creators. So I've been getting more bits and pieces lately in my inbox and in my DMs and stuff, where like I've organized a partnership or I've organized a partnership or you know, a stream of some kind, something like that. And at the end of everything, they kind of say, by the way, if there's anyone you know who would be a good fit for us, please feel free to pass them this link or this email address or blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, I don't bloody know who's going to be a good fit for that kind of stuff. Only individual creators are going to know what's going to be a good fit for their channel. So there's I've organized this so that I can stick those kind of offers, I can put them in that channel, and then individuals can decide for themselves whether or not it's an offer that suits them and their channel. The problem is, if I just go and post it publicly, chances are there are going to be people who kind of see it and go, oh, I can get myself free stuff, and then they fill out the link. And that's going to reflect super duper badly on me, and can get to the point where it prevents me from getting deals in future, which would obviously squish my earning potential somewhat, and then, you know, put full-time fear well out of reach. So this is what I've decided instead. There are instructions they are pinned in the announcements channel. Ah, Space! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Edry. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for your generosity. But yeah, there are instructions pinned in the announcements channel. If you are a creator, you can basically talk to the bot and it will open a ticket. And you'll need to post, like, you'll need to link me to your creation platform. There's no minimum or anything like that. It's just to, like, so that I can see that you are actively creating content. That this isn't just like a person trying to score free stuff, right? And then I can verify that you are, or the mods can verify that you are in fact creating content, and then we can give you that secret role, and then you can access the secret channel where the brand deals will be posted. So yeah, feel free to do that if that is something that appeals to you. Because it's been happening a fair bit, and I can only imagine that during PAX there's going to be a lot of that. Which would be great. Yay, Edry! Congratulations. Yeah, that's all in the Discord. You can type !Discord in chat, and then there's an announcements channel, and it's pinned in there. Thank you so much for dropping that link, Edry. There we go, Stream Raiders. Let's do it. Ah, no free-for-all. That's okay. What's for dinner? Good question. I think it's probably going to be leftovers today. It'll depend on what Jess decides to do. Hello, Sync. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we have a date. I know, right? How awesome is that? Aaron, Cug, Ubi, Dry, Good, and Zam. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Yeah, and a release date. I assumed you were talking about the release date. Probably a good idea to tack the word release on the start there. Wiggles eyebrows, but indeed. Okay. Sorry, I'm involved in fighting things at the moment, and I'm trying very hard not to let my group down whilst also setting up this battle for you guys, so... Look, extra context is always useful, isn't it? Context is this new speaker was something you get at level 60. Hilarious. Oh, that's a wall. I was wondering why I wasn't moving forward. Extra context, yeah, that'll be another $5. Would you like fries with your order? Perfect. Amazing. And now I want a potato. Wonderful. Oh dear. Hello gamer, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You love it? Yes. Love my flame kitty. This context over rings. Probably. No idea. Alive and breathing. Step 1 complete. Gotta be alive and breathing to get the rest of the steps done, hey? I'm glad you are. I'm glad you are.
Like, where are the scissors?
Maybe on the couch? I think I used them to cut open that box I got when I got home. Sorry. Sorry. Why do you need scissors for bubble tea? Oh, okay. Everything else has a Terry slot. It's fine. I just... Okay, okay. Ooh. Apparently I'm hungry. Alright, that should give me the badges I need to buy the mount when it rolls around.
Can I assist you? Be careful.
Yeah, okay, so I'm at 49.30, which means when it comes around, if I do the next one, I'll be golden. Perfect! Alright, who is next? Probably another Alliance folk, yeah? I've already done Mechanica. I have not done Nalana. Yeah, so we're going, yeah, not bad, not bad. We've had a couple dings. We've had three dings. 6 dungeons, 3 dings. But I did just do a dungeon on a 60 because I needed the badges for the mount when it comes around. So that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. This one should, I reckon, give me a ding. Maybe not, though. I don't know. We'll see. One way to find out. How are you going? Very well, thank you, Dunno. I hope you can say the same. How was Sydney? Phenomenal. Sydney was absolutely amazing. Thank you. I like food. So it's hot.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm wearing
Good.
protection.
I'm glad that you were wearing it on it.
Got me
Because it's time with the Wrath. It's actually just opportune timing, Sync. Like, they might have planned the launch of Wrath Classic to coincide with Wrath Time Walking, but this is actually where it should have fallen on the schedule anyway. We just had a time walking. Oh yeah, because we have time walking every 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks is another time walking. So we've got week starting the 3rd, week starting the 10th, week starting the 17th, and then we've got Kata time walking. Like, it's actually, that's the rotation. Okay. Look at all those 60s. 15. I have 15 60s now. 33 of them between 57 and 59. And then 2 at 51, which are soon to be deleted for evokers. But I'm not going to delete them until I have the ability to make the evokers. Oh, thank you, Edgy. Rest well. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much again for the raid. Much appreciated. Yes, and congrats on the gifted sub. 66 as I can, just for badges as well. So I have a spreadsheet, because of course I do, of everything I need. I basically got it. Like, we have ATT. Yeah, we've got ATT. Like, you can just track it through here if you want to. But I specifically wanted to put it in a in a spreadsheet so that the big purchases, like the 5 grand, the 2,000 badges, the 1,500 badges, all those kind of things, I could allocate a character to save up for them, so I knew which ones couldn't spend anything. So I put it in a spreadsheet to do that, and I've done, like, so if I do that again, I'm finished with BC. I know it doesn't look like I'm finished, but that's because it's all dungeons. So there's, that's a commendation, which is an alliance thing, which I don't really care about too much. And then you've got Black Temple, you've got Magus' Terrace, you've got Mana Tombs, Blood Furnace, there's just everything you can actually do. Like, those are the dungeons. There's nothing from, like, Kupri only has the commendation. Wrath, Ozen only has the commendation. Everything else is all just dungeons. So that's 2 down. 2 down, 4 to go. And the rest of the time, like, the stuff from the dungeons you can get because it matches, like, the heroic transmog, so it doesn't, like... I don't care about that. I know some people go for, like, completion, but I just go shared appearances because I don't have the time to go completion. Yeah. Wanting to level for next week for obvious reasons. Absolutely. Windy Wisdom has returned. Well, is returning, I should say. I thought about that, but also I needed to do time walking anyway. And then I kind of thought, you know what? Like, I still have like this whole, all of October, I have limited opportunities to level, and that's just with the days I can actually stream. Who knows what other opportunities might pop up that I need to take, which is going to cut into my leveling time. So I thought I'm not going to sacrifice anything. I'm going to take every opportunity I can to just get some leveling done. Because the closer I am to my goal, then the, you know, easier it's going to be, and I can get back to ATTing. Yeah. I realized it was that quick 3 weeks. Yeah, I know, right? So you got like 3 weeks off, 1 week on. So there are some times where you'll have like this month, for example, we had BC time walking for a week, and then 2 weeks off, and then we've got Wrath time walking. So it is like, so it is 2 weeks off, 1 week on. I think it's just because there's so many different time walking expansions now that they kind of have to speed it up. But yeah, it's good fun. DFM 50% from wins. Question is, will they stack? I mean, they did last time, didn't they? But they stack like additively, not multiplicatively, I don't think. XP buff. Yeah, Wins is back. Sync, go read the announcement of the launch date for Dragonflight. There's a lot of information in it. It's not just about the launch date, there's a lot of other info in there that you may find useful or helpful. Actually, yeah, so I'm gonna, like, if it's only there till pre-patch, I'm gonna be away for most of that. So I can't really make use of that too much, so yeah, it's He's put so much faster than mine all the time. Really? Oh, that's odd. Hey, FL, welcome back. Ages. I mean, I usually do too. I was lucky with these last couple, but it might also be because I'm on Alliance side. Maybe. My Alliance ones do seem to pop faster than my Horde ones. Oh, it's a raid! Time is 2 weeks long. Yes, I know. Read beyond the headline, crazy person.
Oh, the Alliance.
If you want information, you gotta read it. But no, there's a lot of info in that post. There's the launch date, there's wins, there's a date that the proto worm will be going away. Thank you. What's all this on the outside? Is that? Oh, what happened?
I accidentally dropped it into.
Oh, okay. That's really funny. Oh, where are they?
For the horse!
So I'm getting well done. Congratulations. Can I just jump down from here, or am I going to pull extra stuff?
Yeah, I was cleaning the heck out of the lid, so I took the straw out.
Oh, okay.
Cleaning it.
Now there's more on there. How have you like, what are you doing?
What the fuck?
You're washing it with a fucking dirty sponge, aren't you? Jas. You're gonna kill me. This is not just me being pedantic. I, like, with my autoimmune medications, they make me particularly susceptible to bacterial infections. The last time I got mild food poisoning, like, the people around me didn't get food, like, they felt a little bit off, but they were mostly okay, and I ended up in hospital. It's not, like, it's not okay. I have to be really careful with that shit. And so when I've got a straw and it's got icky stuff on it, and, like, I don't know if it's because it hasn't been cleaned properly or whether it's just something that's been recently smudged, it's a, yeah. Yeah. Which really frustrates me when stuff can't go in the dishwasher, because the dishwasher gets everything. Like, at least if it doesn't actually clean it, it scorches it. Like.
Okay, got it.
Thank you. I'm sorry. You know it's
Got a new
like.
sponge.
I thought so. Yeah. Gotta clean the sponges. You can't clean stuff with dirty stuff. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not just being a picky bitch. Like, I'm genuinely, it's an actual health issue for me. There's no judge. Da-da-da-da. Yay, Zan! And sneaks out with one coin, leaving all their allies to get eaten. Exactly right. Lucky coin strikes again. No destroy fear. We need yeah, look, it's excuse me. I think the thing is, because it's something that would affect my health quite adversely, I notice stuff that Jas doesn't, and that's okay, because he's not used to having to look for, you know, little weird random smudges on straws and plates and stuff. Like, it's fine. But for me, it's a big problem. So when I notice something and I can't exactly go do it myself, I really appreciate when he's able to, like, fix stuff up for me, you know? Highly appreciate. Exciting times. Other, oh, there it is. Stuff all over my desk. I was creating content today, using some of the information I learned from the bookie book. Tilt your camera down. If you're facing the water, you dive in. Path of Frost doesn't affect you. Easy fix. But yeah, I was using some of the new little tips I had learned from book to create some content, and I'm quite happy with a lot of it. How many more dings I can get today? Okay, classic. No, time walking. Hey, Lucky. Hope you're doing well. Oh, for God's sake. Well, Lucky. Send it as if you use TLDR mission. Simulations 1, check immediately, send out messages. So much. Yes, it is very useful. However, back up your add-ons regularly. It's an incredibly useful add-on. But just make sure that if you're using it, that you back up your other add-on settings and things like that. The author of TLDR missions was the author that took over from Theoki for Altaholic. had beef with the creator of Total RP 3, I think it was, and added a line to Altoholic that wiped Total RP 3's complete everything. So, you know, people had been building up this like profiles for their characters and stuff over years, some of them decades, like a decade or more kind of thing. And it wiped it, completely gone, no way of retrieving the information, because they got pissed with the author of a different add-on, so they fucked over the users of the other add-on. So although the add-on is incredible and very useful and helpful and all that kind of stuff, just protect yourself. Make sure you back up your add-ons so that if something like that happens again, and look, usually I'm all for giving people second chances, but in the descriptions of the screenshots on CurseForge, like, you know how CurseForge has you can upload screenshots of the add-on to show what it looks like in game and what it does. It shows, like, you know, I have it set up because, you know, I want to aim for this and I want to aim for that, but I don't care about my bad reputation. And so, like, as a, like, lol, which is just, like, I don't know, that just doesn't sit right with me.
Hello. Good luck, friend.
So, like, I'm obviously not your mother, and I'm not going to tell you what add-ons to use or not use at all, ever. I might recommend ones that I use, but I'm not going to tell you, no, don't use that, that's bad. Of course not. Just be safe. Just protect yourself, that's all. Alright, so, Horde. Where are we at? Helena's already done one, so she can't do another. Ulina. Warlock time. Let us switch. Time walking away, been good, having a break from retail. Classic, fantastic! I hope you're enjoying yourself. I enjoyed it thoroughly when we played on Monday. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. It's an add-on, Fel. This one might be a ding, maybe? I am uncertain. She's at 51%, which I had a 55 that just dinged, so maybe not. But hey, half a level's half a level. Half a level is half a level. So that's good. An hour and a half ago, a tree fell on a power line. Our entire region now has no power. Annoyingly, everyone in town is now on 4G. Can't even get enough bandwidth to do a stream on audio. Oh no, Meaty. Oh, rest well. We'll see you next time. See you. Hopefully you get them soon. Hopefully you get power back soon. Oh, Zam. How dareth thee? Sam sent me an annoying DM purposefully. How dareth thee? I was trying to think of something that I could say that adequately expressed my irritation that wouldn't get me banned. If, like, I didn't think that you'd report me, but on the off chance that you would as a giggle, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Humph, what's wrong, Jack? What has happened? What hath happenated? Level it, I want to level till next week. Why not? Just like, it's fine. You'll still make progress. Oh, what am I earning the time walking badges for? All of the rewards. All of the rewards. So, I've still got a handful of like the 5, 3, 2, 1.5K things to go. I've got the badges saved up. I'm just waiting for the right things to roll around. But then beyond that, yeah, just kind of to have them for a bit, because no doubt when the next thing rolls around, there'll be more rewards, and I can use my vast stash to just buy everything out and be done with it. But mostly is it's you know, it's an event that's up, and I like doing the events when they come up. Gives me a bit of variety to my play, but luckily it was giving me a bit of XP. I'm gonna do it in 2-hour chunks with the Brewfest Enthusiast 10%. It's no wins, but it's better than nothing. You're not wrong, Mara, you're not wrong. I realize that I'll be able to tune in for streams this weekend while I'm camping. First time in my life I'm camping at a pay campsite, and this one has phone service and Wi-Fi. Oh, yay! Oh, that's fantastic, Ships. Oh, excuse me. I wonder how you'll go modding on your phone. That'll be entertaining. This is actually sticking around quite nicely. New lipstick. I didn't pay for it, I promise. I received, look, It's a deluxe sample sized lippy that I received in a thing. Just interested to see how it'd stick through eating dinner. And it's not done a bad job, I have to say. I got a little package. There'll be posts on Instagram about it. Because that's what I do. I create content. Lisa's duty sister, remember? Should we be off duty this weekend? Y'all better behave. Yeah, there's one of the platforms I use that, like, does whole, like, product contra style stuff. You know, you get a free thing, make a post about it. Sent me a little package of goodies from Yves Saint Laurent, YSL. I've got a face cream, mascara, 2 lipsticks, and a perfume. And I was creating with them today, which is why I'm wearing it. But not bad. Not bad at all. Probably sinfully expensive. Let's find out. This weekend mission with the GOS. Have all this stuff as well. Ah, love their creams. Fantastic. Yeah, I got the Pure Shots Perfect Plumper Nutri Cream. It smells good. It smells kind of like perfume though, which is a little bit worrying. Like, skincare shouldn't have perfume in it. Glisa, Egg, Jaksh, Azzy, Kosi, Nudi, Pow, and Ickle. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Chopped liver? Yeah, look. Apparently so, according to Sam. Apparently so. It's very fragrant. Yeah. Yeah, not super ideal, but that's okay. Right. Lipstick. Where is the lipstick? What's it called? How much do you cost? You tiny expensive thing. It's shiny. Very shiny. Okay, what are you? Rouge pour couture. Is that this one? I can't even, like, it doesn't even have a... Ooh, actually, maybe the app will tell me. Because I have to post reviews for them all, so it might tell me what it actually is. Yeah, it is the couture, but it's not that one, I don't think it's that one. Makeup. Lipstick. Red. They've got a whole category for red lipstick. I think it's this one. Now the question is, what bloody shade is it? Biggest problem. How am I supposed to review it if I can't? I don't know what shade it is. That's not helpful. Crap. No, that doesn't tell me either. Right, so it's... Oh. 1966. Oh, that's okay. So it's got a number printed on the bottom, and that's it. So it's Rouge Libre. So it's like blood red. 62 Australian dollars. But that is for... How many grams are you? Read full description. Nope, okay. Doesn't tell me here either. It's supposed to tell you how much you weigh. Like, that was a legal thing. Oh, more Nexus. 2 Warlocks. Page seems to have loaded a little more properly this time, but it's still not telling me. But that's okay. It doesn't matter. 62 for lipstick is a fair bit. But not, like, the deluxe sample is obviously not that much. Although you probably still pay 20 something for a travel size. So just ran out of pages. Still not working, Draz. Jesus Christ. I saw a support tweet that they were looking into it, but that was hours and hours and hours ago. You one's not online yet. Oh no, it's definitely online. Definitely online. Rouge pour couture lipstick. The problem was that there was like Rouge pour couture slim and slim matte and glow and blah blah blah. There was just all these extra words on there. But I was looking just specifically for it without any extra words, so I had to scroll down a bit because it's like the original line or whatever. And then I've got a Tatouage cream, velvet cream something one as well, but that's in like a dusty rose kind of color. It's really pretty. And then, yeah, black mascara, and I have Black Opium Parfum. Little baby perfume bottles are so freaking cute, but I hate that it's one of those, like, it's not a spray. These little perfume bottles with like the little dabby bits that you kind of, I don't like them. I much prefer a little, like a vial with a spray on top. They're difficult to they're difficult to hold and stuff, but it's still better than the Dabba Dabba thing. In my opinion, at least. Obviously everyone else is welcome to their opinions. Words are hard, I agree. That's really odd that they're still broken. Hello, Sass. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Twitch support 150 tweets in the last hour. Rutrow. lagging a bit today, which is weird. But no worries at all, Sync. Enjoy the housework. I hope that it's worth it. That your space is more comfortable afterwards.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness, Shy! Holy cow! Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 6-month gifted sub to Draz. Oh my lord. Good God. Thank you for the generosity. Congratulations, Draz. My goodness. That's my name. Yeah, look, so we have Syncopatics and we have Synchronos. So, because I hadn't seen you chat for a while, Sync, I wasn't sure if you were still there, and so, like, I tend to abbreviate you both to Sync, and this is only, I think, the second time we've had both of you active in chat at the same time. So I'm kind of starting to feel like maybe the same person. It's kind of, you know, that's like the whole Batman thing. You nutter. Yeah. That's about it, Adraz. That's about it. Oh, it's so kind of you. It's so good. More funny than anything. I know, right? It's kind of, you know, every so often. It doesn't happen often. Because I mean, like in the grand scheme of Twitch as a whole, I'm still relatively small compared to a lot of streamers on this platform. But like, every so often something happens. You could say they're synced up. Now, you could. You could. Ah, is Fierce Mole. Yes, physically yes, but she is growing on social media. Throw her a follow, especially on Instagram. Agreed. Agreed. Stuff in. Aw, that's so generous of you. Unfortunately, so for this last small period of September, we've got 25% off gifted subs, but it ends today. Well, it ends with September ending, which means 5 p.m. tomorrow is when it shuts off. But given that they've been having so many problems with their payment stuff today, there's a vocal group who are hoping that they extend it because of the issues. Because it's almost like, oh, we're offering you percentage off, but we're not going to let you pay. And it's kind of like, that's not ideal, obviously. There was a tweet that went out that was like, is the sub button grayed out? Check this, this, and this. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Where's the Twitter feed? There we go. Yep. Gift subs, glitch tips. Grey button, the user you're gifting to may already be, but it's specifically for gift subs. Gifting anonymously and then bulk gifting, like there's a whole, but yeah, it's, there were people talking about how it's kind of broken for a lot of people at the moment. And that's really not a good look. Really not a good look. So when you went to go do that, Draz, what did it look like? Like the button was grayed out, or like, yeah. No, hire me as a streamer, not as a PR consultant. She's in some really hot water as it is. People keep telling her now. I imagine it's bugs generally gross taste in people's mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Though I really don't, like, maybe I've missed stuff. Maybe over the last few days I've missed something, but I don't know why they're in hot water. I know the whole people are angry over the split thing, but, like... It's the payment method that's not working at the moment. Oh, okay, right. So it's Twitch is fine, but it's... Okay, alright, that's good to know. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry into personal information or anything, but, thank you for the extra little bit of information. Because, yeah, if it's something that, like, if it's a Twitch problem, I can probably get some help with that. But if it's not if it's not a problem with Twitch itself, then that's, yeah, unless it's seeming as though multiple payment options, like, you know, if you put in 3 different cards and they all get rejected, then that looks like it's a Twitch issue kind of thing. Yeah. Squids just saw Vader die, both shocked. Wonderful. Wonderful. Isn't it beautiful? Like, you only, like, there is a first time for everything, but there's only one first time for everything. And so being able to share in that first experience for someone it's just so beautiful. So, sweet things for disabling bits for some people. I didn't see anything about that. Another separate experiment with payment options. Most of the fun on stream and Twitter is about monetary issues of late. Yeah, I mean, they're a platform who's hemorrhaging money. So either they find more ways to monetize and extract more money out of all of us, or they fold. And with it, a ton of careers fold. Like... Ah, interesting. Okay, cool. Something streamers are being accused of scamming friends and fans. How has that got anything to do with Twitch? That's just, if the heat's on Twitch for that, unless they're like, you know, Twitch needs to stop, like, ban these people. What, hang on, I need more information on this, I think. Do you have a link that you can drop in the mod chat, Sheebs? So that I can have a read and actually form an opinion on this, because, like, that, unfortunately, I know you're trying to summarize, you've done a fantastic job of summarizing, I would imagine, but, in order to form opinions, I need more information. Thank you. Oh yeah, the gambling bullshit's that's, like, been over a year now. The stuff that came out about, there was stuff that came out about a couple of streamers literally paying Twitch employees, like people in chat with the wrench badge, Twitch employees, and they were paying them in cryptocurrency or something like that, and no one knew what, like they were transferring them like Bitcoin or whatever, and people didn't know why. But that tea is so fucking cold that one of the people involved is actually no longer with us. One of the people involved in that has since passed away. Like, that's how old that shit is. Like it's almost a year old or something like that. So I don't, that's just, I don't know why that's been dredged up again. Unless there's been some recent development on it, but from what I could tell when I was reading through stuff, what? it doesn't, there doesn't seem to be a reason for that being brought up. These movies should have a lot of smooching in them. Are you sure they're age appropriate? Oh my goodness. That is super cute. That's super cute. Just a drama and people yelling gotchas, I believe. Hardly in the drama, no, a lot of stuff has been people turning against Twitch. I don't understand that. Like, I don't get it. hell is shit camp? I think we need information on that first. What the hell is that? This is all about bloody... This is about streamers though. Like, why does this have any hate on Twitch? This is fights between... So a person pulls out of an event, somebody else calls out that person for pulling out of an event. Someone gets randomly banned, mysteriously banned, but it turns out they were threatening a viewer. That's appropriate. People break up. There's a fight. Someone else inserts themselves into that fight by saying, here's how you could have avoided this. Another streamer scams people, then admits to the scam and does a YouTube apology. And then 2 other streamers demand that Twitch bans gambling, which fair. I don't understand why any of this has anything to do with Twitch. And then Twitch bans unregulated gambling sites. Fair enough. And then there's the sub-split thing. But, like, they're hemorrhaging money, it makes sense. Like, the only thing in here that actually... There's 2 things that Twitch have done. They banned unregulated gambling sites. And they adjusted the cut for big-ass streamers who make more than $100,000 a year. I'm sorry, cram your over. This is why if you're running a business off a platform like this and your business relies heavily on another person's business, you need to make sure you diversify your income sources. Like, fuck, man. If you are a content creator, doesn't matter what platform you're on, if you are a content creator, ensure that you have multiple income sources, especially if you are supporting employees. Especially if you are supporting employees. Because I understand that streamers who are pulling in more than 100k a year absolutely will have people that they are paying from that money. They will have employees. I get that. I get that. You need to make sure your income is diverse. You cannot rely on one source of income. And I'm sure that they're not, but if they are relying so heavily on the income from Twitch specifically that this damages their employees and their company that they've built, then like there's something's not quite right there.
What brings you here?
It's like... It's almost at a point where instead of saying this is your split from Twitch, instead of saying this is your split, we will process everything else, we will take fees and taxes, we will take our cut and you get what's left, they need to pay out 100% minus an invoice. They need to say this is how much you earned for the month. Here is our invoice for your hosting services, for processing these payments for you, blah, 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 blah. Although, like, itemize that on an invoice and then say, here is your total invoice amount minus our expenses, and that's what you get. No more splits. Once you pass a certain threshold, there is no split. You get a payout minus an invoice for what Twitch has, what the services that Twitch has provided for you. I think that would solve so many of these problems. Because then it can be shown like this is what we are, this is the service that we are providing to you. Because that's the thing, Twitch provides a service. It's not a platform, it's a service provider. there is a difference. I remember reading a whole ass thing breaking down the difference, and then that Twitch used to be a platform and now it's shifting towards a service provider, and that's very obvious with the thing like the ads and all the other bits and pieces that they provide these days, or provide, run these days. It's a service provider. And so when you are at the point where you have employees and you are running a business that has multiple people under that umbrella of a business, ABN type, instead of being a sole trader, you're now a business. Maybe you're incorporated, you've all that kind of shit. Once you make that transition from sole trader to not sole trader, that's the definition in Australia. I don't know how it's defined elsewhere in the world. I only know Australia. Once you make that transition, you notify Twitch, you fill out a form to say, I am no longer a sole trader as per my ABN in Australia. I am now, this is my, the fuck is the other word? It's company, isn't it? It's just fucking company. Okay. So, I'm no longer a sole trader. This is now a company of which I am an employee and the owner and the boss or whatever. And I have other employees. You submit that paperwork to Twitch and Twitch goes, okay, cool. From now on, we will show you all of the money that we have taken from people who are contributing it towards your part of our website. And then we are going to minus the services that we provide, the cost of the service we provide you. And what's left is what you actually get paid out. I think that would it would cause a shitload of issues. It would cause a metric crapload of issues, and there would be so many teething problems for literally years while they figured out exactly what's going on. And then when they have to announce our prices for the service are going up, we're adjusting this rate per hour. And then streamers would actually have to look at, okay, well, I can't just go live 12 hours a day, 30 days a month, because I have to pay hosting per hour now because it's a service they're providing, or do you know what I mean? There's background hosting of your about and all that kind of shit, but actually streaming live content is now charged per hour. And so, I have to make sure I get offline at that particular time because that's what we've budgeted for in the company. But that's what companies do. That's how companies work. It would cause a fuckload of issues, but I reckon it'd solve a bunch too. Stop people arguing about the fucking cut shit. Recent development was Twitch banning some gambling stuff. Whenever a topic comes back up, articles always go back and fetch up something. I don't think it was articles, it was people tweeting. It was tweets with the going back and fetching history thing. Yeah, no idea. All I know is Twitch keeps shooting the foot optics wise. The streamer genre is just that. But that's not Twitch shooting themselves in the foot. They literally cannot. That is these are not employees of Twitch that are doing this shit. This is people who stream on Twitch bitching about the hand that feeds them. Literally. I don't think bad behavior of partners constitutes a problem with Twitch. I don't think so either. If they're not breaking, if they're breaking TOS, that's a different discussion. Especially considering that there's the off-platform behavior clause in the terms of service now as well. But it's very specific. It is highly specific. Having a disagreement or hating even another content creator is not in violation of TOS until you start making threats or, that kind of shit, or lying, defamation, that kind of stuff. Then you're looking at, but if they're just having beef, that's not against TOS. So how, what are they meant? They can't do anything about that. It's literally out of their hands. Hello, Lark, doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. To get the sub-switch armor, y'all are fine. Why are you complaining? I guess Twitch streamers are bad and it makes people sour against Twitch. I don't know. Yeah, look. I mean, YouTubers are also bad, but I mean, the only time you seem to have drama with YouTube specifically, as a service provider or as a platform, depending, I know enough about YouTube to know which category they define themselves as anymore, but the only issue with that was when, people were being demonetized for including stuff about LGBTQ+ in their titles and things like that. But that's also not YouTube's fault, technically. If they have advertisers who have specifically said we don't want to be present on any videos associated with topic X, then YouTube can't put them there. They can't do it. And so if you have a video on that topic, YouTube can't help you monetize it. Like, that's not necessarily on them. It's, yeah. Yes, they could absolutely be active and go out and find people willing to advertise on those kinds of videos. But those people have to be willing and they have to be able to pay. I'm living off just subs, yes. We were doing calculations, of course we know full data, they were reckoning split change probably only affects like 400 people, not exactly a lot. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Look, you might say 400 people as in 400 content creators. I genuinely don't know, and I'd be very hesitant to talk about those kind of numbers anyway. But let's say, for example, that contract change affects 400 streamers. That's not 400 people. Because streamers who are at that level have employees. And that's my concern, is people who are making a living off this who aren't the creators themselves. Because they've been hired to do a job and they're expecting that paycheck. I mean, yes, okay, a company can fold and people can be made redundant at any time. But. I just got here. What about smaller streamers? Have I missed something? Nothing about we're not talking about smaller streamers at all. Smaller streamers are unaffected by the recent changes unless you streamed gambling from unregulated sites. Humans are hard. You tonight very well, thank you, West. I hope you're doing well as well. Earlier, once you break a certain threshold. Yeah, because yeah, that kind of services model would mean that people starting with like 3 viewers would owe Twitch and can never grow. Yeah, no, so then at that point you've got your sub split. And that's great, you know? I mean, people starting with 3 viewers, you gotta get to affiliate first. Let's be honest about this. You need to be able to get to affiliate first, and then from there, you continue to grow. And so, like, I mean, I don't earn enough for me to content create full-time, let alone have a company with employees and shit, right? You guys know that. I talk all the time about how I want to be full-time one day, but I can't afford that. So it would definitely not affect me. It would affect the top 0.0003% of content creators on the platform and their employees. If we want to give you money, you want us to give you money. Twitch wants a piece of the money we're giving. No, Twitch needs, not wants. Twitch needs a part of the money you're giving. Let us be very fucking clear here. If Twitch doesn't earn income, Twitch folds. Bezos is only going to support Twitch so long. They bought them out, they bought Twitch, and they have to make it profitable. If Twitch is not profitable within X amount of years, that'll be an internal figure that nobody outside of that bloody meeting room knows. If it is not profitable by X date, they will start winding back operations and they will shut the site. Simple as that. It has to make money. Or they'll try selling it off. And who fucking knows who they'll manage to sell it to and what that company will do. At least while we're under the Amazon umbrella, we've got Amazon money backing us up. They've got people investigating ways to monetize the platform in a sustainable way. They've got people investing in connection and like attracting people to the platform and keeping them here and all this kind of stuff. Gleesa, Mara, Fade, Silver Molly, Sand, and Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. If they decide Twitch doesn't make enough money anymore, if Amazon is selling off a part of its company, chances are it's because it's a cesspit in terms of financial income. Who is going to buy it? Who is going to buy it? And is that company going to have enough behind it to maintain Twitch and keep it alive? Who's going to patch shit? Who's going to implement new features? Who's going to, like... It's a big fucking job, and it takes a lot of fucking money. Like, a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, I disagree with some of the stuff that Twitch has been doing. I think that some of the experiments have been very... like the paid promo, the spotlight thing we were talking about the other day, how viewers could pay directly to Twitch. The creator would get nothing out of the money, but they'd be put on front page for X amount of time. That was a terrible idea. And they broadcast it, and they got told that it was a terrible idea, and they nixed it. And that was the right decision to make. It was bad. It was bad. Boost trains? Not necessarily terrible. It is a function we already take advantage of, the hype train. We have, and you know, I know that people have issues with hype trains as they are, and that's okay. I respect that opinion. There are people out there who feel like it's the FOMO or the quick, put money in the bucket, put money in the slot before the time runs out. It's the game over, continue, 10, 9. It's that, except different, you know? It's that pressure to spend. Quick, do it now, there's a timer, you gotta hurry up, quick now, do it. So, like, but if it's within people's means, and they enjoy the recognition that they get, and they enjoy watching the number go up and working as a team to make that happen, then it's okay, as long as people don't feel like they have to give when they truly can't afford to. As long as the people are giving within their means. That's the thing. Taking something that already functions that way and adding, just adding that promotional aspect to it, I think that was a fantastic idea. Like, I think that was much better than the Spotlight idea. But in and of itself, I think that's a really good idea. Because it will encourage people go, wait, that's a hype train. Wait, that's not a, what the fuck is a boost train? Oh, we can help promote you? I mean, look, I've gifted subs before. I was on the fence about doing it this time. But hey, if it's going to help promote you, then for sure I'll chuck 1 or 2 in. Like, it's about people who are potentially going to make that purchase already. They're just on the fence. And it's about just the little pebble that knocks them onto the purchase side. That is the intent there. And it gives the creators a benefit. They get the cash. They get the regular cash that they would from their hype train. But they also get some exposure. And exposure's the tricky bit. Exposure's the bit that, like, you can't really put a number on it. Like, you can't really put a price on exposure. But at the same time, you don't want to undervalue yourself when it comes to it. It's, yeah, interesting. But yeah, also in there, when the entity Twitch starts making experiences more poor for both streamer and viewer, people are less willing to give the money, and that hurts Twitch's bottom line. Hurts the streamer's bottom line, it hurts the viewer because the streamer they enjoy might have to step away, which nets Twitch less money and of course, I don't know, happy medium between capitalism and public goods. Yeah, look, there isn't one. It's all capitalism. Like, that is the way it is. We all need money to survive because of the world that we live in currently. And that it is what it is. But the providers that give us services, they need money too. And as the cost of living for us rises, that means the cost of what they're providing also rise. Everything goes up all together. Well, the idea is that everything goes up together. Inflation affects everything roughly equally. Unfortunately, that's not the way it always goes. And people feel salty about having to pay more for something that they already had at a lower price, even though their own salary or wage has gone up by the same sort of percentage. You know, it's the mental thing. We don't like having to fork more over for something we already had. But yeah. Yeah, there are ways to get rid of those ads for a much smaller price than paying a sub on every single stream that you watch. If you are really, really against ads, look at Turbo. Prime doesn't have ad-free viewing everywhere, but Turbo does. Turbo may be worth the investment to you as an individual. Fantastic. Wonderful to hear. Hello, Berry. Thank you for the socials plug. Hope you're doing well today. Did you get a new phone? Yeah, I did! I got it before I went to Sydney. I got it last Friday, actually. I've had it a week now. It's so beautiful, and I love it so much. And the photos I've been taking are just spectacular. Like, so miles better. You had something like, if you pay X amount a year up front, you can get 100% cut of the revenue. Maybe solve issues. That's not going to work, because what if you are streaming like this much, and so they base your annual charge on this much, and then you jack it up and you use a whole lot more of the service than you originally paid for, and then Twitch are losing money again. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Give 70-30, no. God, no. I would rather the platform didn't go under. Personally, I'm happy taking 50-50 if it means that Twitch can stay alive and I can continue creating content here. Genuinely. I don't want to fuck around with another platform. None of them have live video capability like Twitch does. And YouTube videos aren't as fun. Someone working for you cooks food, makes drinks. Yeah, but like not an employee, not an actual thing. I need to make this very, very clear. Jas is not an employee. We share household responsibilities. You only see him doing shit because you don't see the nights that I have off. But yeah, he is absolutely not an employee. I need to make this very clear from a legal perspective. Jassereth is not an employee. He is not paid. Nor is he a volunteer or anything like that. See bidding war between Google and Microsoft if Twitch was for sale. Not if it's losing money. Not if it's losing money. It's as simple as that. I was kind of surprised. Like, Amazon only took on Twitch because they thought they could make it profitable. And they haven't yet, which is why they're still implementing new monetization options. If it was profitable, they wouldn't need to try. They would still have to maximize it as much as they could because shareholders and shit, but yeah. Neither will buy Twitch. Yeah, Microsoft already moved directly out of that space. Google already has a viable platform. Yep. Yeah, Microsoft had Mixer, and we all know how that went. Well, and if we don't, it crashed and burned. Within a couple of years, it was shut down. After they paid millions of dollars to take Ninja, it folded. The company just... and yeah, Google owns YouTube. Direct competitor. I wouldn't necessarily be that negative if it did go up for sale. As example, the company I work for was part of a very big group who put us up for sale. We've now been bought by a group who are much more specialised in the type of business we are, so it'll probably work out. For sure, those sales have risk attached. Could get sold to someone who wants assets, stripped for components, IP, anything they can reuse. The thing is, so you were bought, your company was bought by a group who are much more specialised in the type of business we are. What company on the face of the planet is more specialised in live video broadcast than Twitch? I genuinely don't know that answer. If people know that there is a company out there who does this more specialized than Twitch, please let me know, because I'd be very, very interested to check them out, genuinely. Like, honestly, I'd love to see what's going on. Hello, Chaotic. Future F. You can type exclamation add me in chat if you'd like to add me to your friends list, Chaotic. It's currently full, but I do a clean ad every so often. The economy! The way ads work is not ideal. No, but they have to be seen. If they were non-intrusive, no one would notice them and they'd be worthless. No one would pay for them because they wouldn't be effective. Yeah, Twitch would, like, they'd strip bits from Twitch, strip the code, and inject it into YouTube. Maybe just a hype boost for an example. I think I actually get the deep. Yeah, exactly, absolutely. Turbo is so worth. Absolutely. If you're unable to support multiple streamers and you watch more, like if you watch one stream.
You are not prepared.
Grumbly, you came in the middle of a rant. Go you. How are you? How was your stream? Fuck, I'm gonna need to catch up real quick now. I'm 5 minutes behind on chat. I'm gonna try. We've been having some conversations. I'm gonna try to catch up. Where are we? Yeah, Turbo is worth it. Absolutely. If you watch one streamer and that's it, like you tune into Twitch for one person and that's the only person you watch, probably not worth it. 2 people, maybe. As soon as we get beyond that, if you're the kind of person who tries out a bunch of different ones and stuff, Turbo's worth it because you ad free. People generally don't understand just how expensive streaming is. Oh, it's really expensive. Really expensive. We can finally. Fantastic to see it. Well done. You have nights off. I do, not often, but sometimes. In this economy, yes. Honestly, surprising Twitch and YouTube have kept up free streaming for so long. My thought process was that if Google bought it, it would destroy and swallow it. Just have YouTube gaming as the only source of live streaming. There's also Facebook gaming. Not that it, but no, there are like YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook are your places. There's a bunch of like little ones as well that don't really have much of an anything, but they don't have much market share is what I'm trying to get at. Not that they're crap or trash or anything. I don't know. I've never used them. They could be phenomenal for all I know, but they have such little market share that there's not much point in even trying because people have to know that the platform exists to find you on the platform. So, yeah. There are also a lot of them that do like crypto and all that kind of stuff, like specifically like you cheer or donate or whatever with crypto and stuff, which I'm just like, anyway. And welcome on in Neko, Pumpkin. Oh my goodness. Searchy? Like, Searchy. Like, I can't, like, yeah, good. Hustle, Nix, Lars, welcome on in, all of you. Bishop for everyone, don't consider that an option. Yeah, look, yeah, you're not wrong. Tristan, Grumbly, my little mate. No, not you're bad at all. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hello. Do you wonder if Turbo equals the amount of ad revenue they'd otherwise get? Potentially. There's no cut to give to anybody because it's a platform, like, well, you know, it's platform wide, it's Twitch wide. So possibly. Maybe they did a calculation like the average person watches X amount of streams per day. Let's bump that up, calc the revenue they'd give us and charge them that. Moo, welcome on in. Thank you for the shout out. Oh, it doesn't tell me who did the shout out. Does it tell me on my... It did, Sheba. It tells me in the what's it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Wingless, welcome on in. Thomas, welcome. Rumble starting to pop. Rumble? Oh. Crypto rocks. I disagree, but that's okay. Just got the time looking out. Oh, well done, Shy. Congratulations. Weird Witch, welcome in. Oh, I think I've caught up. Fantastic. Yeah, no, I'm just, look, crypto's not for me. And that's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. There are a lot of people out there who are doing fantastically with it, and I'm so happy for them. That is absolutely wonderful. And I know for a fact that I have directly benefited from individuals who have had fantastic luck with crypto. It's for me personally, it's too risky. I have a very, very, very low risk, which often means low reward, but that's okay, approach to my finances. I can't really afford to take bigger risks because I'm broke, but that's okay. And I'm comfortable where I am, and I'm so happy for those who have experimented and had success with crypto. I think that's fantastic for them. So yeah, nothing against it, like in general as a what's it. It's just not for me personally. Anytime I can bet off, yes. I've lost every 1v1 for the past handful now. I'm losing my mind. Oh no, sheeps, hang on. I can't type. Look, when you've been talking for nearly 5 hours, you don't, like, typing becomes difficult. Right, have I done the dungeon on this one? No, wait, have I? No, I swear I had.
I am honored.
Where's my chat? Unstable Prism completed. I've done it on this tune. Okay, so... God, we've been talking for so long. That's amazing and wonderful, and also my brain. My poor brain. Did I ding? I did ding. Fantastic. But how are we? How is your stream, Grumbly? Are you looking forward to next weekend? Is it going to be exciting and wonderful? Nalana has done one. Mecca has done one. Purple Heart is next on the list. All right, let's switch over to Alliance. We'll do a Shaman. Ah! Oh no, Sheebs. I'm so sorry. I was trying to give you a free win, but I didn't. Look, I'm very sorry. You have brilliant. Thank you, Akia. I very much appreciate you. So I said earlier, rank crashing thoughts against one another is rather stimulating. It is. I agree. And being able to, like, talk about different opinions and stuff like that. Unfortunately, excuse me, like mindthink, groupthink on the internet is not always the most logical of stuff. Shock horror. But yeah, it's fun times. I know, right? I am such, look, who am I even, Zam? What am I even doing? OBC overload. Oh hell yeah, one brain cell, like struggling. It's like the little electricity zaps, like it's trying, and it's just not getting there. Very good. Yay! Oh my goodness, I'm hyped. Big Flight, I'm so excited for you to finally experience PAX. It's gonna be amazing, and I am very excited. I am I'm a little bit frightened, actually. I have a lot stuff, like things that are happening and booking in and what's it. And I just on Wednesday night got back from Sydney. I spent a night in Sydney for the Wrath of Lich King Classic launch event. Blizzard flew me down to Sydney and put me in a hotel overnight. What even is life? But that's fine. So wait, where am I going? But yeah, so I did that, and then all of yesterday I was just wrecked. I was zonked. I was not feeling so great. And I was like, what is going on? Like, what is happening to me? So I'm a little bit frightened that that's kind of chronic illness doing its thing, and that PAX is gonna actually, like, proper exhaust me. But look, we'll figure it out. Figure it out. I'm excited, and I'm gonna give it my best shot, and then I'm gonna pass out for 3 days afterwards. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hello, Daz. Welcome back. Doing very well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Going to bed. Rest well, sheeps. We'll see you next time. See you Sunday. A chair stream. She missed bully timeout. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was amazing. I got to meet so many awesome creators, and the person who originally, from Blizzard, who originally reached out to me and asked if I wanted to be on the launcher, and who has done so much for me since. Finally got to meet them face to face. It was, and the food. Oh my God, it was like a lunch thing. Oh, the food was amazing. But yeah, so it was very. So I'm taking 6 flights in 4.5 weeks, and I'm going to be wrecked. So I'm excited and scared and just, yeah, all of everything. So will that interview ever be posted, or was it NDA? Oh, no, it will be. So they had photographers and videographers at the event. For people who don't know what Landar's asking about, at the event I attended, they pulled most of us aside and sat us down and did like a one-on-one interview. They'd ask us a question and we'd answer it to the best of our ability, kind of deal. So they had videographers and stuff at the event, so they're going to make like a summary of the event, kind of, you know, like a clip, like look at the things that we did and had and done and blah 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 blah, and then it will be posted. So yeah, it's it will definitely be there. I don't like perhaps all my comments won't make it in, but like some of them, yeah. Can't type tonight. No, me neither. Definitely will win ship. Don't blame me being zonked. Yeah, so I worked in the office Tuesday, went home, then straight to the airport, flew to Sydney, checked in, went to sleep because it was like 11:30 by the time I got there. So I like took a shower and then crashed. Woke up early morning, had in-room dining for breakfast because I didn't have time to go anywhere really. And then like got ready, hair and makeup, got dressed, all that kind of stuff. Checked out, had about an hour to kind of explore a bit because I haven't been to Sydney for 8 years. Like when I moved from Sydney to Brisbane, it's been 8 years, which is just what the fuck. So had a bit of a wander around and just kind of noticed all the changes of everything, and my God, the city's so different. But then went to the event, did the thing, and then went back to the hotel, picked up my bags, and then headed to the airport. And that was my trip. And then my flight was delayed by an hour when we'd already boarded. So I sat on the plane at the gate for about an hour, and then we finally went off and went home. Yeah. I still can't believe that happened. And it's not stopping there. It's not stopping there. There's coming. There's more coming. We have the mystery giveaway coming up shortly. I've got the information I needed for that, and so I'm gonna sort that out probably over the course of tomorrow, and then we'll do. I was originally gonna do like a thing, but because the details have come in so late, which is nobody's fault. It is what it is. So that I will likely be able to launch that Sunday stream. Excuse me. And then there's more. Of course there's more. I'm streaming from PAX on Friday, you know that. I'm also streaming from PAX on Sunday. There's the potential for another thing at PAX. And then yeah, I know what's going on. I'm just, because I'm like, I can't say this about that. I can say this bit, but I can't say that bit. I can do this, I can do that, and I'm trying to sort out all those little details in my head, and it's becoming a mess. So look, there's a lot happening. Let's put it that way, shall we? Let's put it that way. Dragonfight launch party. I have no idea. No idea about that, I'm sorry. If something does happen, if I get information, if I'm allowed to tell you, I will. I want, like, this is the thing that I really want all of you to understand, is that I want to tell you everything. There are NDAs. There are embargoes. There are, like, there's all these little things that tell me no, but I want to. And I'm never gonna break those. I'm just not, because that's how you very quickly run out of people who are willing to work with you in the industry. So I ain't breaking them. But I really want to tell you, and so, look, it's a thing. It's fine. Moments like these, seeing your feelings of pride, I know you feel amazing, brings us appreciation and joy too. I really hope so. I really, really hope so, because there are so many of you who have been with me watching this whole thing for years, literally years. And I want you all to know that I wouldn't have these opportunities if it weren't for your support. It's as simple as that. Content creator, anyone can be a content creator. Absolutely anybody. But in order to get those opportunities, you need an audience. The audience is what gets you the opportunities, and then what bumps up your rates, to put it bluntly. But yeah, so without you guys, I would literally not be where I am. And so I so deeply appreciate you all. And I hope you know that. Hope you know that. Just love it. Can your smile get any bigger? Look, it probably could, but my jaw hurts. So the muscle in my jaw is still completely screwed. So yeah, look.
Hi, the sun went.
Venus! Thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. 3 months, my lord. Enjoy your new sub badge. Congrats. Lord, save some of the growth opportunities for the rest of Twitch. Nah. No. They were like, so at the Wrath Classic launch event, so there was me. Directly across from me was Dark Mech. To his left was Haughty Chicken. To my left was Nick Beckwith. To his left was Domino Jack. To my right was Brox. And it was just like, I am surrounded by all of these people who are just kicking ass. And then there was this kind of, this moment of like, I'm at the table with them. And that just really like, you know, yeah. But I had to hold that back because of course I was in a room in public with a whole bunch of people who I wanted their respect. So, but like it's all of these amazing creators that I look up to and who are absolutely kicking goals. And then I'm sitting there with them. That's gotta mean something, right? Like that's a thing. Good evening, Diablo. Welcome back. What all the opportunities. Look, I'm trying. Collecting them like Pokemon cards. It's good. I want to go full time. And this is how we do it. This is how we do it. We started off bumpy, went dentistry clean, had an interview for a job I didn't get. My life is success pushed through. Of course, Daz. Of course. Look, everyone gets a no. At least one. Everyone does, and that's okay. Just because somebody else was a better fit for the company does not mean that you were a bad fit. You still could have been a phenomenal fit. It's just that somebody else was ever so slightly better. And that's okay. They've, you know, in the end, they've got to make money and they've got to do what's best for them. You got to do what's best for you. Keep on keeping on. You will get there. You'll get there. Don't be that guy that leaked the GTA 6 stuff. I just, like, I don't know, like, like, a leak of that kind of magnitude, right? It would have to be an impossibly large paycheck to make it worth, in all likelihood, losing your job and never being hired again in your industry, right? Like, because word spreads. People, this industry is not large. It's quite small and quite incestuous, you know. People have worked, like, a lot of the people high up in some of these companies have worked for all of the other companies because that's how it works, sort of thing. So, like, everyone's gonna know who you are and what you did and why you aren't working at that company anymore. No one's gonna give you another chance because they don't want to be the next ones to be burned. Like, I don't understand why people do that. It doesn't make any sense to me. It must be a phenomenal, and, like, this is the other thing. You know, people might see $3 million and go, oh, that's not gonna last you that long, honey. Like, that's, 3 million is not, like, it would have to be a very large amount of money. Like, $3 million with today's interest rates on bank accounts, you wouldn't even be able to stick it in an account and live off the interest. It's not enough even for that, let alone actually spending through it. Like, good lord. Literally is. I know, right, Sam? Literally is. Amazing, right? Just don't let Jas drop his, because he always, look, it's big and, yep. It's, he has been following since the beginning. Just everything makes sense. Fully Beckwith and Horty and Darkmech. There you go. There you go. They're all lovely, lovely people as well. Like, this is the thing, you know. You watch people creating content and they're great and their content is so entertaining and stuff, but, like, and I mean, I don't assume to know them after, like, spending a lunch together kind of thing, but it's, yeah, just such wonderful humans, really easy to get along with them, and just, yeah, really super awesome. She's a legend. Your energy is inspiring me to thrive. Good! I'm glad. I'm glad. Then I feel I might need to check them out. Absolutely. They're all fantastic creators. Nobody knew who it was until he commented using the wrong Twitter account. Let's just say he didn't really think it through. He was doing 100% for clout. But, like, what is that clout gonna get ya? Like, oh my god. Virality dies after 15 minutes. Like, they call it 15 minutes of fame, but what comes next? I remember there was an interview I watched with the kombucha woman. Like, you know, the you know, the kind of that meme that happened. She mutually decided with her employer that it was best if she left. Because people found out who she was, figured out, like, where she lived, she moved, she changed her number, she left her job because people were harassing her place of work, trying to get in contact with, and that's from 2 photographs in a meme. I know it was originally like a photo, like a video or something, wasn't it? But, you know, it's like, it's not, $1 million. Yeah, that's it. They're all wonderful. They are. They absolutely are. All of them are just fantastic. People who are chatting in the streams all lovely too. Yes! I love this community here. Like, they're genuinely so wonderful. Stop with the fearing. Okay. I'm so grateful that the community that has grown here is what it is. Because, like, oh, so good. So good. Forever be known as that guy that leaked GTA 6 and would never be trusted again. Correct. Exactly. No longer working in the industry. Like, that's it. Maybe he'll get an interview 10 years from now. Like, so where have you been since then? And he's like, yeah, nah. And he'll take the interview because he needs the money, kind of thing. It's not a good thing. I'm gonna post Guevara once my uni told me to delete all my place to be at risk. Yeah. Is he just I don't know. Is he entering Burger Bonanza 2022? I don't think we have time. We're leaving for PAX, like, Tuesday morning, and it's the end of September, which means content scheduling time, and so he's helping me out with some of that kind of stuff, because I'm struggling to do it myself. But yeah, I don't think he has the time. But that's okay. Probably best he doesn't, because Secret have favoritism, right? Some places get weird about content. Oh, absolutely. For sure. Well, because it exposes them. It's like... It's not even necessarily weird. Like, if people find out that, you know, you've gone viral, there are people out there who don't understand that that doesn't mean that you still don't have a right to privacy. They find out who you are. They find out where you attend university. And they come and they try to find you in your classes. They start poking their heads into lecture theaters to see if they can find you. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's... People are fucking weird. People are fucking weird and real stupid sometimes. So, yeah, no, it's, I can totally understand why they would have, felt that way. This community's okay. Give it a 5. Clearly I can. Biggest view, I guess. Fantastic. But yeah, it's a, the concept of virality is a really interesting one. It's really interesting. There's so many other things and stuff. Hello, Apathy. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Every beta patch to see how they're gonna nerf tables. I think that's a good plan, because they're gonna have to, right? Didn't want Sydney. Lunch, actually, but yes, it did. It was fantastic. Absolutely amazing. And I cannot wait. I really hope I have another opportunity like that. It was just so fantastic. If they don't touch gold or rep, I'm only choose enough to support up to 320k token. That's pretty awesome. But I doubt that, like, I mean, in the other expansions we've had gold turn to, like, Legion's World Quests had gold turn to Awakening Essence or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's been... Look, I would not be unhappy if they changed gold to Anima. I would not be unhappy. Awesome. Very much hype. Very, very much hype. Sorry, I've got an email. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do with it. Okay, so that's another tune down. She didn't ding, but that's okay. We did get like half a level, so that's good. And she's Alliance, right? So who's next on port side. Okay, so Helena has already done one. Lower Luna hasn't. Alright, so we're gonna jump onto Lower Luna. Battle! Oh shit, thank you. Do you think token price will fall through 20k again? I'm thinking US spike, not EU dip. Yeah, that does look, I mean, yeah, look. Do 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 do. I just realized that the dings we got earlier got me another day of progress. So I'm 10 days ahead. I'm now to the 10th of October, which is the day after PAX. Not quite the day I get home, but at least the day after PAX. So that's good. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I also got another day, so we've got, oh my goodness, we're 11 days. We're 11 days ahead. So that's still, it's 2 days after PAX, but it's still not the day I get home yet. Sand, Eeg, Renz, Groose, sorry, Taug, BM, and Neri, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Someone after what look and initial progression will probably see quite a dip. Yeah, I reckon. Ooh, skin chest. Next Wednesday, my brother's graduation, which I should release future, but oh, fantastic. That sounds really lovely. Restaurants near the beach always get the best breezes. Like, they're just so nice and, like, flowy and airy and just, yeah, really nice. At least in my opinion. Oh, crunch. All right. Time walking. Oh, excuse me. Skins indeed. Miso black cod. Ooh, yum. Chicken prices right now are probably the lowest they're going to be for 6 months. That wouldn't surprise me. Depends how much gold farming opportunity there is in DF, like raw gold, yeah. Not so much so far. Everything we got was good. Fantastic. That's so good to hear. So good to hear. An awesome restaurant is just like, ah, oh, yes. Oh, man. Sleepy. That's okay. You know what? Yeah, probably the best. I do have a chair stream there as well, but I don't want to walk away and then have my queue pop. Because it's always, you know how it is. Everyone knows how it is. Oh dear. I've been building a collection of water bottles without even realizing it. Like a couple of years back, I'm like, I really should get like a good water bottle. And I picked one up off Amazon. And since then I've got so many like merch bottles. Like I've got one from the Twitch partner Christmas gift last year, which is that beautiful like rainbow oil spill kind of look one. I've got one from Felix. I've got one from Blue, like Blue Microphones. I've got like 3 from PAX. Like it's, I mean, I bought those ones, but I've got so many bloody bottles and I don't use any of them because I don't clean them. It's just so much effort. I have my beautiful bottle brush and I love that. Love that. And I do, whenever I clean any of my bottles, I use that brush because it's so good. It does such a good job. It was designed, it's on my wish list, on my throne wish list, and it's designed for cleaning baby bottles, like you know, the funny shaped kind of for babies, right? But no, it does fantastic with like your old school metal, any of your plastic ones and stuff like that. Such a good idea. It's like bristles, but then it bends at the end, so it's got a flat bit so you can scrub the bottom. Yeah, it's great. But I don't clean them as often as I should, and that's gross. So I don't use them, but I grab the glass. I'm a noob. I need to... What am I doing? Get your life together, Fia. Clean your bottles. Like, what are you doing? I'm doing so many... Merch and mystery bottles. Oh yeah, absolutely. Drink bottles are easy merch to do, usually, and they're really useful as well. People love a good water bottle, especially if it's good quality. Especially if it's good quality. Yeah, she struggled to see Blizz has said a date they have. For Australia, it's the 29th of November. Clean your bottle redemption. Wait, I can't do it midstream. Back from cleaning, so here, have some cleaning energy. Thank you, Sync. I will attempt to use it tomorrow. We're not doing a big grocery shop tomorrow like we usually do. Because we're not going to be here for most of the week. We'd be doing groceries for Sunday and Monday, and that's it. So we're just going to eat through all of our leftovers. So we're not doing groceries tomorrow, which is a good feeling. Although I have run out of shampoo. I have my bottle from the hotel I stayed at Sydney, but that's only going to last me like a week, and so I need more shampoo. But yeah, that's, look. Yep, so it's, the release date is the 28th of November, but in Australia it's the 29th, which I'm assuming means it's going to be like an 8 AM launch, which sucks because it means, oh no, it'll be like, wait, hang on, is it usually 8 or is it like, I feel like it was 8 for me, but it was 9 AM for the daylight saving folks. I'm trying to remember what Shadowlands was like. Holy shit. God damn. Sorry, just I'd like to point out just how much everything has changed since Shadowlands launched. Sorry, the last 2 years have just been so overwhelmingly everything. It's hard to wrap your head around sometimes, but here we are, and I'm so hyped. It's my first expansion. You know, working alongside Blizz, not working for, occasionally with, but like not like, yeah. Anyway, and my first expansion as a Twitch partner, and like just, oh my lord. I'm so excited. I'm taking 2 weeks off work. I'm going to be streaming my little heart out. I'm going to stream until my body says, honey, stop. And if Shadowlands was anything to go by, day 1 was 16 hours. Day 2, actually, I can pull this up. I can actually pull the exact numbers up for you and let you know, because a lot of you weren't here 2 years ago. A lot of you have found me through the launcher or through other amazing opportunities I've had. So it's kind of drippy. It was 2020. And it was in November. I don't remember when in November, so... Oh, there it is. 24th. It's the 24th of November. Okay, time streamed. Oh my lord, these bars. 15 hours and 29 minutes. 14 hours and 9 minutes. 11 hours, 38 minutes. 13 hours, 28 minutes. 10 hours, 56 minutes. 10 hours, 13 minutes. 8 hours, 46 minutes. And that's just the first week. Those aren't quite accurate because where Twitch cuts the days off are not the same as where we cut the days off. Because I distinctly remember going 16 hours that first day. I wonder if stream summaries go back that far. I don't think they do. No, they only go back like 60 days. Okay, that's fine. Well, not even 60. That's like 30 days. There you go. Hope you're all looking forward to that. I took 2 weeks off work, so let's... I usually take 2 weeks off because it's maybe go through to the 3-week mark and just have a look at... Oh God, I'm not paying attention. There we go. Okay, so, time streamed. 15 hours, 29 minutes, 14 hours, 9 minutes, 11 hours, 38 minutes, 13 hours, 28 minutes, 10 hours, 56, 10, 13, 8, 46, 7, 8, 8, 10, 7 hours, day off. 6:42, 6 and 9, 5:56, day off. 6 and 6, day off. 6:32, day off, and that was when we went back to normal schedule. They were consecutive days streamed, not, there were no days off in there. So what was that last one? December 3rd. In the space of 10 days, I streamed 106 hours and 57 minutes. Y'all prepared for Dragonflight? Oh dear. Cleaning stream 2 days after my birthday was to be on leave. Yes! Amazing. So convenient. Jersey grocery delivery services. Yeah, we've got that available to us, but we've got like several grocery stores within walking distance of us. So, like, I'm totally fine with that. And it's a nice part of my, like, it's a part of my weekly ritual and stuff like that as well. I'm not...
Bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S.
I'm perfectly fine with, and especially considering, like, in recent times, it's been, like, I have done a couple of orders in the last 6 months, and, like, a third of my stuff has just been flagged as unavailable. Or there's just no stock on it on the website that I can even add to my cart. And so there's not a whole lot of point in ordering an online delivery thing or even ordering like click and collect when half my shit, I'm gonna have to go and buy half the shit separately anyway. There's just no point. So yeah, I know that is available. I'm aware, but it just does not suit my situation at all. Earth launch 8 AM, I feel like Shadowlands was 10. I remember getting up at the crack of dawn. I got up at like 6 because I dressed up as Sylvanas. I made a cloak, and I have a wig, and I have a Sylvanas dress from back when Wild Bangarang was doing WoW clothes. And I did makeup, and had red contacts and stuff like that. So day 1, I was dressed as Sylvanas, and Jas was dressed as Nathanos. I made him a cloak as well, and did his makeup, and got him contacts, and we had a camera, we had a Jas cam on the other side there, where the stream readers thing is. But a couple of hours in, my computer was just not happy. Not happy, Jan. And so we had to cut the Jas cam, but that's okay. It was good fun for a few hours at least. The morning, 8, 9 AM. Yeah, it was something like that. Packs extra baby shampoo. No. I'm actually gonna go and do some, because I've been saying for months and months and months that when I start running out of, because I've got a massive hair care stash and everything beauty related stash, because I've just been hoarding shit for such a long time. But I'm working my way through the stash now. No new purchases, just getting rid of stuff, using it. And I said to myself, when I run out of hair stuff in particular, I want to transition over to products that meet the requirements for the curly girl method. Like, I know I don't have 3 or 4 whatever, like, letter type hair. I know I don't, but the curly girl method can help accentuate waves, and I do have waves, and I'd like to accentuate them. For when I don't want to, like, be full-on curly with my Wellera Dreamwave, I want to be able to have, like, naturally super wavy hair, which is a thing that I can have. I just need to take proper care. So there's a subreddit, and I've got, like, an ingredients list of things to avoid, and I'm gonna find myself you're not supposed to shampoo with the curly girl method, but I need to shampoo while I'm still using non-friendly products. But they do have some shampoos listed for, like, your weekly cleanse you're meant to do, or monthly cleanse, whatever it is. So I'm gonna find one of those shampoos and buy that, so that I'm specifically using something that's good for my hair according to this particular method. But there's apparently a Tresemme product that works, which is super good because that's dirt cheap and I can afford that. So, and I can get it from local grocery store. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find a big bottle of that. Moment always good. Yeah, XP buff from Op4. Yep. That's, Jack mentioned before that that's just until pre-patch. But is that... I can't remember reading that bit. It's 11 PM for me. Sorry, Caps. Okay, so... Hang on. Have they put up times for Dragonflight? I thought they only gave us a date. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Give me a second. Release date, time revealed, perfect. Why, when I put in Dragonflight launch time, is it a bunch of articles talking about Blizzard launch, announcing it, rather than just, you know, the Blizzard link? Fucking Google, I swear to God. I don't want to give any of these people clicks. I want the actual... Actually, it'll probably be on the launcher, won't it? Ha! Suck it! So I really need to read that post. Yeah, I didn't see them in that post, though. Maybe they got released separately? I don't know. Okay, it's not on the launcher. The, get it before it ends on November 28th is, though, so maybe that'll... Oh, no, just updated. Okay. Oh, I typed that absolutely wrong. Good. Computer is unhappy today. Everything's lagging at the speed. Everything's loading at the speed of slow. So Cap's totally fine, Haley. Seemed excited, absolutely. So excited. I'm excited. Oh, new experience me goes with leave now. Really stays locked in. Yes, good idea. Do you have any tips for someone who's been out of retail wear for a while, thinking of coming back? Classics completely died. 10.5 hour queues. Okay, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Out of retail for a while. Could you define a while for me? would be my first question. How long have you been out of the game? Because that might change my answer a little bit. No judgment, of course. No judgment at all. Just in terms of putting, some things are totally booked around that time. Fantastic. So you do need to go adult cleaning. No worries, Haley. See you next time. Or see you in a bit when you're done with your stuff. Have fun. Bananas. There's an hour on Sunday. You might. Savings also love it. Evening light is nice. Losing the hour is hard for sleep. Yes, agreed. Also social aspect, actually going to the shop, interacting with people in the shop, customer shoppers alike, and of course choosing what you want. Yes. Yeah. And like Jas and I do the groceries together. So it's kind of, you know, it's a nice little friendship moment. Teamwork. And all that shit. Actually, makes an hour less work. It means you hate an hour less though. All the shit, yeah, look, a little bit. 3 p.m. Pacific time. Right, so it's currently 4:28 a.m. So if we go back an hour and a half, which makes it 8 p.m., and then flip it, so it's 8 a.m. for me. Yeah, that seems about right. Because I think I got up at about 6 for Shadowlands, but then I also had like costume and makeup and shit to do. But yeah, it's a Tuesday morning. Look, I may cancel that Monday stream. I don't usually like doing that, like, I don't like cancelling streams, right? I don't like cancelling streams. However, given that I'm planning on gaming for 2 weeks straight, this is a 2-week trial for full-time fair, right? I may cancel that Monday stream so that I can do a day of batch cooking. So that I don't have to step away for too long for things like lunches, and because keep in mind I'm going to be streaming during the day and not like I know that Jas is hoping to take some time off, but he's casual, he can't just book leave. That's not like if he doesn't work, he doesn't get paid. So he's not necessarily going to be able to take too much time off. And plus, even if he does take time off, I don't want him to have to go AFK to make food. Like that's not nice. I'd much rather have stuff pre-packaged so that we can just stick things in the microwave and then bring it back to the PC and eat, right? So I may spend the Monday batch cooking and then go to bed early and get some proper rest to prepare for the no doubt 16-hour stream. Usually my day 1 stream is cut off by server reset or server shutdown. Because there's usually like, it'll go, last time it went live at 8 a.m. and the servers went down at 1 a.m. Or somewhere thereabouts, for a, like to apply some fixes, because they needed to. And I was live half an hour before it started, so I think I was live at like 7:30 or something like that, so that as soon as it went, we could flip it over and hit go. But yeah, I might do that. I do that. Until Evoker is available for the buff duration. That makes sense. So yeah, yeah, that's fair. So until pre-patch. That makes perfect sense. Pretty infographic. 11 a.m. NZ daylight savings time. Reading it now is in the launcher for me. Oh, was it? It wasn't for me. That's weird. Interesting. I've got me, the Frostbrood Proto Worm thing, and the pre-order Frostmourne now. Me. 10 a.m. Oh, look at that. Thank you, Will. Thank you so much. 10 a.m. So it'd be, so it'd be 9 a.m. for, yeah, so I completely buggered that up. Well, that's nice. I get a little bit extra sleep. I'm here with Graphic and Warcraft. Thank you, Jack. In the launcher for launch times. Don't delay. The winds will shift once more when the new Direct Through Evoker becomes playable during Dragonflight pre-expansion patch. Experience buff will no longer be available. Cool. So I must have skimmed that. Perfect. So I am reading launcher. That's okay. Function appointment received into this. Just the damage is yes. Well done, Lark. Well done. Look, step 1, right? Step 1. It might be so much less than you thought it was. Only one way to find out, though. Technically not saying it stops the start of pre-patch, but I doubt they make the Evoker only playable halfway through pre-patch itself. Or at, like, launch. That'd be a really interesting decision. I mean, it's not happened before, but that doesn't mean that it's guaranteed, you know? Like, played a bit of Shadowlands at the start, played more BFA, was into the story. Totally fair. Okay, so I know I'm way behind. I'm still, like, 5 minutes behind on chat. Look, honestly, I would just focus on having and like enjoying the story. Playing through Shadowlands, leveling up your character. If you've got a couple that you're wanting to play around with, level up a couple of characters so that you've got them available to have a try with in the pre-patch when we get all the new talents and stuff. At this point in the game, most people are just prepping for Dragonflight. But that doesn't mean there isn't stuff to enjoy. There's so much transmog in Shadowlands to farm. There are mounts aplenty. My lord, my collection, it's hurting because there's so many gaps. But yeah, all that kind of stuff. It's definitely kind of about the preparations now. But there's a lot that you can still do, a lot to explore. If you have I'm lurking playing D&D trying to sort GoPros and shit. Want to say hello, love you guys. Aw, thank you, Kraz. I hope you do too enjoy D&D. I forgot to check what Covenant ability evokers get. Hey, Kraz, you legend how the burger goes. Take up 1 hour and you factor in the end of us DST. End of US DST. Right, okay, I forgot about that bit. It's frozen. I froze all my mince meat. It was deadline. Oh no, River Trip tomorrow. She abdicating from the comp. Oh, Kraz. Next time. Next time. Batch cooking sounds like a great idea. What would you cook as part of this batch cooking? Slow cooker shit. I would do a big pot of mum's spaghetti. So that's, I know it's a meme, but it's also, my mother had a bolognese recipe. It's not a traditional bolognese, but it's roughly a bolognese recipe that uses, like, like the measurements are a tin of tomatoes and a bottle of passata, and you know, so it's really, really simple stuff. It's a great way to use up any kind of on the way out veggies in the fridge. You just chop them up and add them to the sauce kind of thing. So I'd probably do a big pot of that because it lasts really well. It freezes beautifully, and pasta is pretty easy to like cook and then reheat as well. Or you can have it with rice or cauli rice or whatever it is that you want it. Like, you could even just eat it by itself. I have been known to put it on sandwiches and make like Sloppy Joe style sandwiches. It's fucking delicious. So that on the stovetop, and then a slow cooker meal, and probably then something in the oven as well. Something like just a massive pile of baked veggies, because roasted veggies are fantastic and you don't really need meat with them. You don't have to. We just like pop some cheese on top, like sprinkle some grated cheese on top in the last like 5 minutes of the cook, and it all just melts through everything, and oh, it's delicious. Cheese has got protein, so you're good. Breakfasts, overnight oats. Big Tupperware containers, like the big chunky Tupperware containers that you can find. I forgot to check which one I was going to do, but that's okay. I will just go on this one. Overnight oats. Cup of oats, not quick oats. Quick oats go kind of soggy, but steel cut oats or rolled oats maintain their like texture a bit more. So 1 cup of rolled oats, 1 cup of whatever milk you want, and half a cup of yogurt. Whatever kind of yogurt you want as well. That just gives it a bit more richness, thickness, that kind of stuff. And then you add your flavoring. So you can put, you know, grate up apples and toss them in with some cinnamon. You can put sultanas in. You can put like passion fruit pulp. You can blend up some mangoes and pour that through. You can, like, any bloody thing you like, you can toss it in with this and just kind of mix it up. I used to do like cocoa and like a couple teaspoons of mint essence, like mint flavoring from the cupcake aisle. Choc mint, delightful. But yeah, there's so many flavorings you can do with overnight oats, especially if you're just using vanilla. But yeah, that's the ratio, like 1, 1 1/2, like 1 oats, 1 milk and half yogurt, but you can scale that up. So you can do 5 cups of oats, 5 cups of milk, and 2.5 cups of yogurt. And then you just mix it all up, add all your flavorings, and then pour it into a Tupperware container and in the fridge. I've not frozen it before. I imagine it'd be a little bit soggy and it might separate a bit, but it's already soggy because the idea is you're soaking it, and if it separates, you could probably just mix it back in. So I've not frozen it before, but it is something I'm interested to try in future and see how it survives. Yeah, and then lunches are the same as dinners. You just have a smaller serving. If you have 3 same size meals a day, then go for it. But yeah, lunch and dinner are interchangeable. Like, I have leftovers from dinner for lunch all the time. So yeah, that's what I do. Something of your choosing in the slow cooker. There are a lot of like slow cooker meal, like recipe bases that you can get like in a sachet. You pour the sachet into a thing and add a tin of diced tomato and stir it all up and then pour that over whatever's in the slow cooker. Just keep in mind, you can't fill your slow cooker too much or it won't cook properly. You want it about 2/3 full. But if you find a recipe that only fills it about 1/3, double it. You might as well do a B batch, and make sure you have storage containers. Make sure you have storage containers and space in your freezer. Because stuff does go bad in the fridge faster. Usually a good rule, no, stop it. 2 to 3 days of meals in the fridge, the rest of it in the freezer. Overnight oats will be good for the week, and like usually I'll have like a week's worth of meals in the fridge and it's mostly fine, but if you're a little forgetful, and kind of all that kind of stuff, what I tend to like, and you tend to leave stuff at the back of the fridge too long, keeping less in the fridge, less chance of it going bad. More in the freezer, preserved for longer, and when you take something out to eat it, replace it. From the freezer into the fridge, just replace it. Yeah. That's what I do. Hello, Chaos, doing well, how are you? My very good coverability sucks. Oh, no. No, folks already. You too, Seeker, rest well. And use the leftovers for lunch. I'm not working. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have leftovers for lunch when I am working too. Like, it's just such a, you toss it in a Tupperware container and chuck it in your bag and head off to work. It's fantastic. Very useful. Very, very simple. Do. I'm okay. Wonderful to hear. Okay is step 1. Yeah, it'll be good fun. Someone with ADHD, best fridge hack I ever learned is must-eats in the door, condiments, stuff I know I'll search for in drawers. The whole thing about door stuff going bad faster is nulled if it goes bad in drawer because the object permanent issues I have. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. You gotta find a system that works for you, hey. Martin, Zam, Paul, Demon, BM, Krugen, and Silver Molly, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. That was quick. Lunchtime, usually we'll take away to get lunch from. Yeah, I can't afford to do that. If I already have food that's edible at home, if I don't eat it, it'll go bad. So I need to eat that. Personally. But it's back to that same thing about finding stuff that works for you, hey? Everyone will have different things that work for them. And that's totally okay. Okay, random note. Get a new keyboard, preferably mechanical. I have keypad I use for gaming. Just need general keyboard, preferably customizable. RGB, any suggestions? Yeah, my one. It's dirty, don't judge me. G915. I have tactile switches for mine, which are the brown ones. And I also have the 10 key, like the numpad, because I can't function without it. But if you have one separately, they also do it as a TKL version, which so it cuts it off at the numpad and shifts everything on the top up, like across, so that you've got your stuff. But yeah, it is not cheap. but it's worth it. It's Logitech. I'm gonna recommend Logitech stuff. Not only am I affiliated with Logitech, but I've been using them since I was like 8 or 9 years old. And I'm 32, so it's a while. Their stuff is just, it's reliable. It works. What the hell was that? It's fine. So yeah, that's why I use and recommend their stuff. But yeah, I always forget the model numbers because my brain is fine. Look, I love her, but there's some things that she definitely has weaknesses, but we learn to accept that and love her as she is. But yeah, that's that would be my recommendation. But they do have quite a few different bits and bobs available at the moment. Depending on because the G915 does has quite shallow. I mean, they're mechanical and they still depress, but they are shallow. I know, you know, like they're the thin keycaps rather than the big chunky ones. So if you need something chunkier for your, like, you know, people like the way certain keyboards feel, and they ain't nothing wrong with that. If you need something a bit deeper, they do have keyboards that are similar with deeper keys, so that there's more of the click-clack. But yeah, I've got the tactile switches. They still feel they are mechanical, like you can feel that they're mechanical. But they're not snappy clicky, because I hate snappy clicky. I can't stand it. But it does come in a couple, I think there's 3 different switch options. Including 2 that are snappy clicky. And having to have a 10 key? Yep, absolutely, absolutely. I also, like, my day job, I'm an assistant accountant. I literally cannot do my job well and smoothly without my keypad, but some people don't, and that's fine. I love that it's available in different options for different people's needs. I think that's fantastic. But yeah, not me. Same group. Oh, no way! Oh, that's awesome, there you are! Oh, that's fantastic. Hello. 915. Yeah, G915. Sensory issues for me are usually fine as long as it's mechanical. Yeah, of course. I, like, obviously, if sensory issues are a thing, would highly recommend finding a place where you can tapper and, like, have a play with the keys just to feel what they feel like. But, failing that, a place with a good return policy. I mean, and that's for everything, and I'm sure that you've discovered that on your own just fine. But, you know, I'd feel bad if I didn't mention it, of course, because just because something works for me doesn't mean it's not going to work. It doesn't mean it's going to work for you, of course. But yeah, I love this keyboard. Like, it's fantastic. There is some wearing on my keys, but that's because of my nails. My 3 key is a problem. But it's always a problem because 3 is the one that I mash on for everything. 3 is my most used key when I'm playing. And I'll show you in a second once I have... It's not just the black coloring that is scratched off. There are actually grooves in the keycap underneath the black because of the way that my nails... Because I've got long nails. Like, they're not super long, but they're long enough that they wear on things like keyboards. Yeah, so I am a Logitech affiliate, but I don't have a code or anything like that. There's no discount code I can offer you, which is why there's no command for it. But basically anywhere that is best for you to pick something up, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah. So like abilities on 3, I'm pretty sure I've never actually pressed it intentionally. There you go. For me, because of where my 3 fingers sit on QWE, and so to move from E to 3 is just, it's natural to me. It's natural. Hello, Menth, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. I wore out my last keyboard, 12-button mouse, and keypad resolved that for the most part. Beautiful. Wonderful. What level are you? This particular character is 57. Am I? Oh, I'm in the lead. Can I show you? Do you see the 3? Yeah, there's a whole, and I know my keyboard is very dusty. I live in an incredibly dusty area. Where is everybody? confused. Let's see. There was a down, so I'm just gonna... They are waiting for... Oh no, they're in combat. Okay. Shit. Doing good. You figured after the event. Hope you had a blast. I did. I had an absolute blast. It was wonderful. Like, just so many levels of awesome. I was a little unwell. I flew back on the Wednesday night, and then Thursday I worked from home. It was a work day for me. I worked Tuesdays and Thursdays, day job. And I felt like I was drunk all day. Like, I felt really run down. And so I have learned some things traveling to industry events as a person with chronic illness. But I learned, and that's what's important. So fingers crossed I'll be able to apply those learnings or when I go to PAX, because otherwise I'm going to die. But no, I am so grateful to have been afforded an opportunity like that, and I hope against hope that there is a chance to do something similar in the future, because it was just so wonderful. So wonderful. Couldn't live without a 12-button mouse now. My little housemate laughs at me for having PC desktop sticks, use them for snacking while gaming, hold them in the mouse at the same time, keeps my peripherals clean. Yeah, no, where I live, there's a hell of a lot of construction going on nearby, like lots of apartment buildings going up and stuff. So everything I own is covered in a thick layer of construction dust. I could dust weekly and it wouldn't be enough. So I don't, because I can't be bothered. So I do a deeper clean every so often, but it's just everything. I was doing like some filming on my desk, like content creating, you know how it is. And I dusted everything, like I wiped it down, I cleaned it with multi-purpose cleaner, like the wet stuff and everything. The next day, everything was dusty again. And I give up. So yeah, it's not food, it's not grime, I promise you that much. I too use utensils. But it's unbelievable. It's one of the, like, I mean, I want to move to Melbourne because that's where my family lives, that's where I'm from originally. But getting out of this particular area with all the construction will be highly beneficial to my life, I believe. I certainly hope, at least. I'm hanging out with the doggy. No worries, Sync. We'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Chopsticks are amazing. For that, they are. Agreed. Cameras, the planes out of Sydney were super delayed. Yes! Mine was. An hour. I was delayed by an hour. But it's okay. I bought a book from Kinokuniya while I was there. I missed that place. I hadn't been to Sydney in 8 years. 8 years ago was when I moved from Sydney to Brisbane, and God, I missed it. So much has changed! Oh my god. But yeah, I went to Kinokuniya, and I bought a couple books, and one of the ones that I bought is called Take Your Selfie Seriously. It's about self-portraits and selfie photography and advanced selfie photography and trying to level up your game, you know? And I'm like, and it was on special for $10. I'm like, I have to, that's the universe. So I bought that, and I ended up, because the flight was delayed by an hour and a half flight took 2.5 hours, and I finished it with time to spare. So I'm gonna go back and read it again and, oh shit, and take notes and stuff. We'll do more. Yes! I would love for you to do more. It was so good. So good. I'm not gonna get a res, am I? Maybe? Oh, I am! Yay! That's so kind of them. Yay! Oh, that's lovely. No, I'm good. I don't want to do another one. Haha. I tried using normal mouse, mostly keyboard buttons. Started actually trying to press the side of the mouse, but there was no buttons. Oh my god, no. Oh no. I live in a river valley. Same issue, but with pollen. Oh, Timo, I'm so sorry to hear that. How good is that place? Oh, it's so good. Went there with Nico before the event too. Yeah, look, I just... are just, I used to go there at least once a week when I was living in, so I went to UTS. I went to university in Sydney. And so, yeah, it was a regular occurrence that I dipped in there. Like, it's just such an amazing place. I have a ridiculous number, ow, God, I'm an idiot. So many craft books. I have a workbook and a textbook to learn Japanese that I bought from there like a decade ago that I haven't touched. And just like, oh, so many books that I've got from that place. So I went in there and bought Jas like a souvenir, a present to say sorry for I couldn't take, like, because not taking him. And then saw that, because I was trying to find Jas a photography book, because he's into photography separately, like for other things. And so I was trying to find a photography book for him. And then I saw this, take your selfie seriously, and I was like, was ist das? And so I, picked it up, had to read the back, and was like, oh, flicked it back to the front. Oh, it's on special. Yeah, okay, you're mine now. Taking you home. But yeah, I've read through it once, and I've already learned so much. I was taking some shots today. I got a pack of makeup-y goodness. Like there's cream and lipsticks and a perfume and a mascara and stuff. And because I haven't cleaned my desk since, because look, I didn't realize what the time was. I forgot to, I have a stream alarm that tells me to get ready for stream. And I turned it off because I usually stream Wednesdays and we were having lunch on Wednesday. So I turned it off. Did I remember to turn it back on? No. So I was like, oh, it's 3:27. Oh, it's 3:27. It was a bit of a rush, but that's fine. But yeah, and I was taking some shots and stuff today with all that kind of stuff, and I was implementing, one of the things that she suggests in the book is getting a Bluetooth remote shutter button if you don't have a DSLR. Even if you have a DSLR, getting something that's like a remote, you can use your phone for an app if it's a DSLR, but I'm using my phone, so I went on Amazon and found one with next day delivery. It actually came in a pack of 2, so Jas has one now as well. But like, yeah, it just, my amazing, beautiful community bought me a new phone. I have to make sure I use it properly. I owe it to them. So I'm learning. Jenga building. I like that better than the car park, because that's what we used to call it. You used to call it the car park. And it kind of stung in the chest a little when I realized that they're renting building 5. Like the library and the law building, they're like, there's a big for lease sign on the front, and I was like, oh my lord, I spent so much time there. Anyway. It was so really good. So really good. Need a Viking restaurant in Brisbane. Agreed. Look, hopefully they'll expand. But I mean, also Brisbane is tiny. So the books I bought there is way too many for how little I read. This. This is me. Do you know how to set up Cache of Acquired Treasures in Weak Auras? Hello, Casper. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome on in. I don't know. What do you mean set up in Weak Auras? What do you want the Weak Aura to do? Hello, Ken. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Oh, there's stuff on... Hang on. Here you go. There's one on... I've just typed into Google, literally, Cache of Acquired Treasures WA for Weak Aura. And there is the first result. Super easy. Google Fu will solve everything. Magic, I know, right? The magic of Google, of searching the internet using an engine. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Try it on YouTube. So wago.io, which is that website I've just linked there, so wago.io, is basically a depository for people. So people write a WeakAura and they hit the export button and they copy the thing and they stick it on that website. So if you ever need a WeakAura for anything, go to that website and try out the search bar. There are, I would bet at this point, hundreds of thousands of different WeakAuras for different purposes. It is a fantastic website if you're trying to use your WeakAura stuff. But yeah, they're very, very helpful. If you're someone who uses WeakAuras a fair bit but doesn't know how to write them yourself, I'd bookmark the website personally. It's good stuff. Good stuff. It was the first polite, I don't know, Google it I have ever heard. I don't know. Here, let me Google it for you. Yeah, look, my Google foo is fairly strong. Like, it's pretty okay. And I know that a lot of people don't, especially if you're new to a game and someone has told you, go get a WeakAura for it. How the fuck are you supposed to know how to do that? Like, it's assumed knowledge, but it's not though. Like, that's a skill that not a lot of people have. Like, there's a section of the community who does, and there's quite a few people in that, but comparatively, the chances are there are a hell of a lot more people who don't know how. And you know, it's the whole give a man a fish, feed him for a day, teach a man to fish, you feed him for a lifetime. So instead of just giving Casper a WeakAura, I showed Casper how to find them themselves. And then, no matter what WeakAura they need, they can always find one. Unless no one has written one yet, in which case we're all screwed. So yeah, it's, I like helping. I like helping. Makes me feel good, and it seems to make people like me too. So, and as an influencer, you kind of need that. Ah, dear. Currently working on Family Battle. I hate that achievement. I want it done already. Only 2 zones left. Well done, Kin. I'm sure you're using the Family Familiar Helper add-on. LMGTF. Let me Google that for you. I was like, what does this mean? Let me Google that for you. Yeah, basically. Help a lot. No, you're very welcome, Casper. Very, very welcome. I'm glad it helped. Wago is a deep dark hole sometimes. Look. Not really. Not when you're looking for something that is that's something that actually exists. You're mostly okay. It's okay. Posture your check-examinist. Hey, Jackie. Googling well is like 95% of my work. I know how to fish. I would still accept a fish. Of course, but like, if you didn't get one, you could get your own. I have thoughts, feeling time, walking, touch. Of course. It's feeling influenced for some reason. No, I use the fish strategy. Teams are rematch. I don't. Oh no, the Family Familiar thing just helps you track what you've done already. That's all. It helps you like at a glance, like when you approach someone, what do I need to do with this person? It was, yeah, I found it quite helpful. Give a man a fish, he'll be fed for a day. Teach a man to fish and he'll sit there for 3 days with beer and die of starvation. Great. Fantastic. I just remember. Oh, okay, good. Like, you're enjoying. Wonderful. I'm so glad to hear that, Jackie. Free fish in this economy. Hell yeah. There was free fish on Wednesday. Rainbow trout. I didn't get to eat any because I was full. There were 3 mains. There was so much food, but there were 3 mains. It was like, there was roast pork with crackling and like fried kale and pickled cap. Oh. And then there was chicken and there was rainbow trout. And I absolutely tucked into that pork as soon as it got there. And then there was like more and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. There were sides. And I couldn't even there was roast potatoes and roast broccoli and I couldn't touch them. I was so full. But I think the highlight for me, two highlights for me. Roast carrots. I know that sounds so simple, but holy cow, roast, like honey roasted carrots, whole things, just shriveled and delightfully, so good. the simple carrot, the humble carrot is just so beautiful when done correctly. And chocolate bone marrow brulee. That praline, there was like like discs of praline on the side that were crunchy and like snappy, and like you get and like scoop up the brulee and munch. Oh, I'm a dessert person, but I could not finish that. Luckily, there was a second dessert, poached pear with praline, and like this sticky praline like up inside the pear and stuff. And Nick Beckwith, who was next to me, and I, we grabbed one of each and ate half and then switched. Because we wanted to try both of them. We were talking and turns out he's a foodie. Yeah. So we, yeah, it was good. Wonderful. Inhale the potatoes and pork. They were so good. I ate the pork out and then kind of just, I tried cutting through the crackling. Was like, you know what? Bugger it. Just picked it up and took a munch. Ah, so good. So good. Chat, hello, Anth. Welcome back. I'm doing very well. Thank you. I hope you are as well. Damn it. Wait, what? Fine, you can have the fish. Chocolate bone marrow brulee. So they took the bone and they took the marrow out of it and used that to make the creme brulee, and then poured that back into the bone and toasted it as like scraped it off the sides and then It was so rich. Dark couldn't eat a whole one. Dark Mech was like, we were talking about it after, he was like, that was so rich. I can't do that. It's too rich. Too rich. He ate half of it and had to stop. No, you're not. Surprise table favorite on Wednesday was aubergine tempura. Butter was perfect. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just remember the right time for you talk is good talk. Yes! Need to try this. Getting way too excited about cosplay family packs this week. Yes, Anth! I'm so excited for you. That is fantastic and wonderful. We're gonna start this battle early because look, I'm feeling a lot better than I was yesterday, but man, I'm so tired. So we're gonna start the battle early. I know they make brisket brittle instead of peanut brittle in Texas. Yum. Gotta know, did you call each other by your Twitch handles in the real life? Well, yeah, of course. Well, that's how we know each other. That's what we know them by. Like, none of them know what my actual name is. Why would they? I don't know. I mean, okay, I think I know one or two of Nick Beckwith, obviously. His name is Nick, funnily enough. But, like, beyond that, no, I don't know their names. Awesome. Yeah, no, I have been, he knows my name. Indeed. I have been harassed quite severely in the past by people who have taken small snippets of stuff that I've said and dug to find more about me, and then use that to dox me and harass me to the point that I had to go to law enforcement. So I'm quite protective of some of my personal details, and I've learned the hard way how and where to draw boundaries. It's an important skill to have, remembering that anything and everything that you say on the internet can be compiled and noted and measured, and put together to, like, even though, like, during this stream I may have, talked about this, and this, but then in another stream I've talked about that, and that, and so you can put this and that together and you get a more complete picture of who I am, and maybe where I work, or where I live, or family members, or, like, and it's just, that's not okay. It's not okay. Like, people shouldn't do that, yes, but unfortunately, some people are asshats. And think that it's okay to do that. Zam, BM, and Infamous, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. And yeah, so my, like, there are a small, very small selection of content creators that I work alongside who have my actual details. Very, very, very few. And these are people that I trust implicitly. Often people who have gone through the same stuff I have, and so understand why it's so important that we don't share that kind of information. And so I feel like I can trust them, obviously. But no, I'm quite used to only being called Fia. There was a point I took time off for gaming for some reason many years ago, and when I got back to work and people called me by my actual name, which of course is Fia, I didn't respond because I forgot it was my name briefly, because I'd been so used to being called Fee or Fia, and there are in the past 6 months, I have been called Fia more often than I've been called my name. And that's a bit ridiculous, but it's like Madonna. You know, it's like Prince. It's all these people who have stage names. This is my stage name, and that's the name that I go by. And if I ever do, you know, have opportunities in other creation spaces, other multimedia spaces, then I would likely be credited as Fiamma rather. But that's my name. That's my business name. Well, technically my business name is Fiamma29 because there is already a business called Fiamma in Australia, in Perth, making candles. Which makes sense considering it's Italian for flame. And knowing my luck, the person who owns that is probably actually Italian, which, you know, that's a thing. But yeah, so no, I had lots of conversation with Horty and Dark and Nick and Brox. I didn't get to speak to DJ a bit, not much, but yeah, and a lovely, incredible reporter. Oh, she's fantastic. I like her a lot. We clicked really well. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting experience. Especially if a lot of people in your real life don't know about your online life. But for me, they're so entwined now that everyone knows. Everyone knows. No, so never do my name. Gotta prep for panel as well. Do some homework for it. Yeah, it's really cool at an event like that. You can be the selves you want to be, you know, like Blizz or whoever organizing didn't do anything silly with that. Oh, no, absolutely. I actually... So, that's a shot glass. That's a souvenir we got in a little goodie bag. It's a shot glass. It does not stay upright. I'm gonna look and see if I can get like a little thing to hold it upright because it's just super cute. But this was my place card because we all had assigned seating, and that's what was on. Like, I had a plate with the menus with a napkin wrapped around it, and that was placed on top. And I grabbed it because I figured it was going to go in the bin anyway. And that's a pretty big milestone. First time invited to an interstate event. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go before I get really fucking emotional. Good. Right, so... Oh my god, it's the end of September and I don't have a calendar to show you for October. Shit. Oops. Look. Look. Look, let's just talk about what's gonna happen because there's not a whole lot to show you, really. My calendar's on the wall. Sunday. We're streaming on Sunday. Regular time, doing some leveling. Streaming on Monday. Regular time, doing some leveling. Then there's no stream on Wednesday because I'm in Melbourne for PAX. And I have been there for a day at that point already, a day and a half. So no stream Wednesday. Friday, there will be a stream.
By the Sunwell.
Oh my goodness. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Fianati. Right, I have just realized I haven't my panel. Ex-wife and I had she to assist it. Yep, so messed up. It is, agreed. Okay, went on the internet for 17 years. Very cool how we end up with these new identities. I've been Fiamma for 15 and a half. Since I started playing WoW, it was my first character. Fire Mage, Italian for flame. May I see your candles? What? No, they're not mine, Daz. That was what I'm saying. Like, my business is registered as Fiamma29 because the business name Fiamma is already taken in Australia and you can't have two businesses registered with the same name. They're in Perth. That's not me. That's a different person. It's not even general opinion. Exactly, absolutely. So they shot glasses like that illegal. It must be just in Queensland. Problem is, it can't stand its own. Further encourages immediately drinking. But they were sitting on the table like that, and we poured it in, did the thing, all did the shot together. Some of which were non-alcoholic, and then we put them back down again. Like, interesting. Did that go to see the Arthas cosplay? Not only did I see the Arthas cosplay, I got to hold the sword. There's a photo of it in Discord at the moment. I've got a massive amount of photos to dump on Twitter. I've just been not healthy for the last couple of days, so I need to sit down and do that properly. But yes, it's gonna be amazing. Oh, wonderful. I'm so glad. I was joking. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that did not come across at all in text. Yes, in Discord, me holding the sword. You know, my first WoW character. There you go. Astro Firefly. They're nicely done. Nicely done. Right, so Sunday, leveling. Monday, leveling. Wednesday, nothing. Next Friday, I will be streaming from the hall, from PAX, from the Are You OK booth. It'll be a 2-hour stream, 4 till 6 p.m, so it starts at normal stream time. And it's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. I hope you'll be able to tune in. Sunday, there is also going to be a stream. Saturday is my normal day off, so that works well. But Sunday, there is going to be, it's not going to be at 4 though. It's not going to be at my usual time. It's going to be early. I don't know exactly what time it's going to be, because there's something else that might be happening that I might have to shuffle it around, but it's going to be from the Logitech booth. So I'm very excited. My first time streaming from PAX, and I get to do it twice. It's so exciting. And then after that, oh look, we'll figure something out. Have fun streaming PAX. I will, Anth. I really will. I super duper will. That's all the rewards. Thank you for some major events. Soak it up as much as possible. Oh, I did. I absolutely did. I was, my Fitbit says that my heart rate was in the fat burn zone the entire event. So, look, that's fine. I was just excited. It's fine. Just thank you, Mara. Thank you. See you Sunday. Well, legit booth. I know. Oh my God. And that's not all of it. There's something else, but I can't say anything yet because it's not confirmed. And you know what I'm like. I don't like talking about things until they're locked in case something changes, because I don't want to like announce something and then cancel it, because that's not fun. Good. Let's do a raid. Let's do a raid. We are gonna go over here. It's been a while. Grab your copy paste if you have not got a Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not subscribed or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either, which is totally okay. You can copy and paste the entire message, delete Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Horty's chat when we get there. If you don't know, Horty Chicken is a lovely human. Like, genuinely just so lovely and wholesome and brilliant and nice. And so we're gonna go show her some love. Because, like, look, there are a whole lot of people who deserve it, but she's live at the moment, so we're gonna show her some love. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. Don't forget to follow me on the socials. And I will see you on Sunday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Job's done.
I probably won't be changing my main anytime